Oh, that's so sweet. Just moments ago, Fester walked into the studio and asked Michelle, "How's your eye?" And Michelle responded, I didn't hear. What exactly did you say to Fester about your eye?
It's getting better already.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me this.
Well,
So
you didn't
just
ask.
magically going to the doctor, it's getting better already?
No, I think it was already getting better. Hold on. You didn't ask MJ?
No, he didn't ask.
The whole day yesterday, you didn't say, "Hey,
Yeah.
how's that eye?"
Yes, I did.
Okay,
I talked about her eye all day.
Yeah, but
I shot a video at our kitchen table with her wearing my sunglasses because her pupils were all dilated like she was some kind of demon.
Oh, we're going to get into that.
Into what? Your pupil dilation?
Yeah.
You know, this is your dilation station. Your dilation station, the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Your dilation station. So Michelle went to the eye doctor. By the way, kind of a fire drill. She didn't get seen by the doctor until like 11 o'clock. 11. Oh, no. I was sitting there. You didn't get actually seen by the doctor until, because I went.
Okay.
Hold on. You didn't get seen by the doc until it was like 11, about 11 o'clock, maybe
Yes.
11:05.
You realize there's a lot of things that go on before you actually see the physician,
I know, but
right? Like
2 hours?
Yes, they do the whole workup on you. They put drops in your eyes. They test your eyes, and then you go in. There's a machine that like is measuring something. I mean, there's an extensive workup before the physician actually then comes into the room and says, "Okay, what's going on?"
Yeah, I wouldn't think it's a quick an appointment.
really?
Especially for your first one.
No. He said it was going to be 10 minutes.
They're just going to look
Who
at your...
said that?
You did.
I didn't say it was going to be
Yes,
10
you did.
minutes.
I asked you before I went, and I said, "How long do you think this is going to take?" And you said 10 minutes.
By the way, very appreciative that an ophthalmologist friend of ours called in a favor and got Michelle the work-in appointment. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to roll out the timeline. And of course, the Michelle lift somewhat debacle, getting Michelle to the eye doctor in the middle of the show yesterday. If you were, oh my God, that jammed up all kinds of response, man. I have so many emails, so many people commented on my DMs, on my Instagram. Holy crap. People were like, oh my God, the drama of me somehow screwing up the pickup address. Michelle's in the parking lot waiting. I didn't really screw it up. It was the Lyft app. I put our address in, and then somehow it reverted to a pin, like a location, and it happened to be like a building right behind us.
I think we're physically closer on the geo tracker to that physical address than the front of our address.
So then the app says, "Hey, your driver's here," and it's like, nope. And then I saw the address, and it was like on the next street over. So I had to like hit contact driver. Keep in mind, we're doing this all while I'm on the air yesterday,
we're doing it live,
to get Michelle her Lyft ride over to the eye doctor in South Tampa. And of course, Michelle was doing it on Uber, and I said, "Hey, let me check and see how much it is on Lyft." Lyft was like $6 or $7 cheaper. I said, "Let me just do Lyft," and then of course I do that. It gets all screwed up. So, of course, it's my fault.
Yes, it's your fault.
All right, we'll get into the eye thing in a little greater detail. Michelle has a diagnosis. What's wrong with Michelle's eye? Did you happen to see the video that I shot at our kitchen table? Michelle's wearing my Maui Jim sunglasses because her eyes were dilated to the point where, she looked like she needed to be in like a Conjuring movie or something. I mean, like demonic looking. You know what it looks when you get your eyes dilated and the black of your eye is like it takes up the whole damn thing? Well, that's what happened yesterday.
But it's already healing itself, Meech.
By the way, stop calling her Meech.
I'll never stop.
Anyway, if you haven't seen the video of Michelle, and we're eating sandwiches. I'll get into that later on as well. So the video is on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Oh, speaking of Instagram, I got to mark this down later on. There is some Instagram debacle going on. And I noticed this last night. It's still there this morning. I actually contacted another pal of mine in radio and said, "Hey, check your Instagram. Did your video views drop?" And they responded back, yes, by 1,000. Something happened with Instagram last night. as far as already tabulated views. I'll get into that a little bit later on. Fester.
Yes.
So Michelle's eyes must be working okay, because do you know what bothers Michelle? As we drive into the studio every single morning, do you know what really bothers Michelle?
You trying to talk to her?
What?
You trying to talk to her.
That's one thing.
You mean in the car as we're driving in?
Or waking up in the morning or after the show or sometimes during the show or maybe in the evening. Generally at all times.
So you think I'm just a constant bother from Michelle?
Varying degrees of bother. From tolerable
I'm
to
just
completely...
I'm a walking bother?
You're like the pain scale when you go to the doctor.
Oh.
There's always pain.
Oh, yeah. So on a 1 to 10 scale, where's your pain level?
And like the first one, if you're a 1, you're
Right.
kind of smiling. And the second one, you're kind of smirking. And the third one, you're a little bit less of a smirk.
And with little kids, don't they have like faces?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what
Yeah.
he's describing.
Or even for adults. Even
Yeah.
for adults.
I've never seen the faces for adults. Generally, they'll ask you on a 1 to 10, where's your pain?
Well, you got to understand.
When I had the kidney stone deal, like, I don't know, 5 years or whatever it was. My first bout was over 5 years ago, and then I had some stones like 2.5 years ago or 3 years ago, and they'll ask you, in the hospital, whatever, hey, what's your pain level? But I've never been handed the smiley face all the way to the grumpy, nasty, excruciating face. As an adult, I haven't been handed those. I think I've seen 3-year-olds handed that.
You were in the blessed position to speak the same language as your care provider.
All right, so listen. So what the hell do you think is bothering Michelle on our drive in? And it has nothing to do with me talking to her in the car. Although she does like to cop a nap, which that's dangerous. Michelle puts her seat all the way back in the reclined position like it's a lie flat on an airplane, and your seatbelt's not doing much good. I don't get that.
Okay, so I don't mind reclined seats, but I'm against feet on the dashboard.
She doesn't do that.
Yeah. That's not
you ever see
that's awful.
You ever see the people on the interstate?
The feet out the window?
Oh, yeah. The passenger has their feet out the freaking window.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all lounged on a diagonal and their feet are up. That's insane.
That doesn't seem too safe.
No.
All right, what bothers Michelle?
Right. When we turn off of 4th Street onto 99th, you've got the Glory Days right there on the corner.
That's
so
right
near 4th and Gandy, we turn into the back way into our complex, our office complex, right off of 4th and 99th. And you got a tire store there, and in that little shopping center, there's a nail salon. It bothers Michelle to no end that the nail salon always has their open sign on. Michelle's like, what good is the open sign? They're not open right now.
Yeah.
Well, some places do that.
Some places do that.
places don't. They're lazy or they're just whacked out. They're not with it. And some places do not use the open sign correctly. And that is when you open, you turn your sign on.
Mm-hmm.
When you close at night, the last thing you do is you turn the sign off.
That only makes sense.
Yeah. But there's a nail salon in there, and the open sign is 3 in the morning, they're open.
One of the first times I rode in with you, I was like, well, what's that over there that's open? And you were like, they're not open. I'm like, well, the sign says they're open.
Yeah.
And then you had to tell me it was a nail salon. And I was like, well, they must be open.
5:27 in the morning, they're open. No, they're not. Can't get a gel coat. Can't get a UV cancer-causing gel coat at the nail salon right now.
That's a legitimate gripe, though. I agree with her.
Oh, Michelle's pissed every morning. She's like, they're open. No, they're not. So that Michelle is very disturbed. You know what? We ought to stop in there. And I ought to roll video on the way out. And I ought to have you, having a conversation or berating them or dressing them down.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
That's what we ought to do. I'm going to make Michelle go in there and say, hey, at 5:30 in the morning, your open sign is on. Shut the freaking thing off.
I don't know that the employees even know how to shut it off.
Right. It could be on a timer. I mean, you can buy those types of things.
I bet you the employees at this salon doesn't even know there's an open sign.
Tell you what I love. I love the Seinfeld episode with the Korean nail salon.
Oh, yeah.
And George Costanza's father, Frank, he knew Korean because of the Korean War. That's a great episode. All right. Just getting rolling, man. This is going to be a busy. I'm looking forward to the Tuesday show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
A couple of crashes out there. One of them on I.
Soothing piano. 6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle on a Tuesday morning. Oh, Fester, did you want to say hello to Squirrel again? Since we talked about Squirrel so late in the show yesterday, and I just felt a little discombobulated yesterday with the whole Michelle eye doctor emergency appointment lift foul up. And by the way, apparently Michelle has an update on the driver, Brian, the Lyft driver, who we tried to call. So it turns out, well, I'll let Michelle tell the story later. So Lyft, let me just make a note, Lyft driver. So 7 o'clock hour, next hour, when we kind of get into the Michelle eye issue a little greater. So did you want to say, you know what, another, like an early hello? Because you did it late. You know, Squirrel might have already been working, and, you know, maybe Squirrel is getting up now.
I don't know.
Does Squirrel even listen to the damn show?
I don't even know.
Oh, hold on. Wait a sec. And then Squirrel then probably doesn't even know that you were Fester from the MJ Morning Show, who he was so nice to you and your kid?
No, but I tell you, sometimes in the course of human events, you meet somebody that particularly stands out and really has an impact on you, albeit briefly. Mm-hmm. And that's what happened with me and Squirrel.
Tell you what. Hey, Squirrel, if you're listening.
That Squirrel looks dirty.
I'm sorry.
He looked a little dirty.
A squirrel.
Anybody that goes by the name Squirrel,
He didn't. I don't think he looked dirty.
little dirty. I mean, he works at a motorcycle shop. He works at Bert's Barracuda and Harley Davidson.
Anyway, so Fester goes to lunch with the family on Sunday.
All because of
And-
the Morons in the news story
Right,
that we
and-
had the week before.
Right, and that was, what's the name of the place? The
OCC Roadhouse.
And there was a hooker that was busted for spraying some guy in the joint with silly string.
That was like 10 days earlier, and we talked about this place for the first time on our show. I knew it existed. I'd never been there. And I typed in OCC Roadhouse while we're talking about this 50-some-odd-year-old hooker who threw a can of silly string at somebody and got a battery charge.
Throw the can or spray the guy?
She sprayed him, then she threw the
yeah.
can.
Yeah, we had this story last week. It happened in Clearwater. So then Fester says, hey, let's go to the scene of the crime for lunch, brings the whole family over, plus the dog.
It's completely pet friendly.
It's a dog-friendly place. Is it like any kind of pet-friendly? Bring your bird, bring your iguana, bring your wild boar.
It says pet.
Okay,
I don't
all
think I mean, you can bring your cat on a leash.
All right.
Maybe your iguana.
And so Fester goes. Turns out there's a Harley dealership right next door.
Yeah.
And then Hudson, Fester's 9-year-old kid, wants to see the bikes. So they go over, and a sales guy comes out and says, you put your son on any bike he wants to sit on. So, and then the guy said, hey, my name's Squirrel.
He sizes me up first.
And then Fester said,
That squirrel looks dirty.
He sizes me up. He's like, so, what do you ride? And I'm like, you know what?
you know what? You look like you ride a hog.
I could do.
could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes Harley riders are morbidly obese like myself. So I do fit that genre. And I've ridden a couple of bikes before, but I'm really not a bike guy.
No?
No, I'm not. And Squirrel's like, don't worry about it. I was like, I told him the kid just wanted to see the motorcycle, so we're just going to walk around. He goes, you tell that kid he can hop on any one he wants.
Squirrel.
And I'm like, thank you, Squirrel. Oh, after he says I'm Squirrel.
It sounds like a Sons of Anarchy like nickname in the club, you know?
Yeah,
in the MC.
He looks very nice. I'm looking at him on their website right now.
Anybody see Squirrel? Anybody? I think he could be talking to the cops.
No, I don't.
No, that's not a squirrel.
Oh, no.
Where'd you find the salespeople?
Under sales?
Oh,
All right.
okay. So anyway, look at.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going to go back to Squirrel.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What is this? Oh, how do you turn it off?
Yeah.
Oh, so Squirrel let him fire up the bike?
I mean, it sounded terrible, I'm sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
So we pick our bike, and he's letting Hudson fire it up inside the Bert's Barracuda. For not being a Harley rider, this Bert's Barracuda is the coolest place I think I've been
Nice.
in.
All right,
In
so
10 years.
again, good morning to Squirrel, and thanks for being so nice to Fester's kid. All right, 6:25 at the MJ Morning Show. Speaking of vehicles, and since in the Fester family,
Yes.
the Fester family, da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Addams Family time.
All right, I named you after Fester
Yeah,
from the
but
Addams
still.
Family in 1997 or
I know,
something.
but Wednesday's blocking me out of
Hey,
notoriety.
little known fact, Fester originally wanted to be called Moose.
No, you named me that too.
Oh, I named you that too? Okay. So I named Fester Moose. How long were you Moose on the MJ and BJ show before I said, nope, you're now Fester?
I just started working at the radio station.
Right.
It's like my second or third day at the radio station.
Right.
And I'm working with Jay Griffiths. And we set up a remote broadcast.
Before or after Hurricane shot him in the eye with the paintball? It was an accident, by the way.
You know what? I think it was before. It was before. It was
before, yeah.
Pre-paintball.
Pre-paintball.
You had a remote at
That was-
the world's largest indoor garage sale.
What?
It was at the
Fairgrounds?
fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And they were selling speakers and jeans and stuff, and you showed up from like 4 to 6.
That was a Tom Hageman. What was that guy's name?
Tom Hagen.
That was a Tom Hagen special.
So you're the guest talent from 4 to 6
Right.
at the world's largest indoor yard sale.
Yeah, that's before I got a little pickier on my
Right.
appearances.
And listen, you got your talent fee, went out there, and you had to do call-ins. So Jay is hooking up the call-in so Jeff Thomas, the DJ back at the station, could
Jeff Thomas.
hot you up. Right?
Hey, Meredith, do you have a second?
Hey, Meredith.
When do you have to be back down the hole? How much
She
time
does.
do you have? What?
In a couple of minutes. What's up?
Hey, quickly, check your Instagram.
Okay.
Do you have your phone with you now?
I do.
Check right now.
Okay.
Hold on to that thought. check your Instagram, check your video views, and tell me if your video views, the video count,
Yeah.
dropped like a freaking rock last night.
My video views or the people that was following
No,
me?
not the followers, the views. So if you
Okay.
look at your grid,
Yeah.
and it'll show you how many thousands of views you have. Look at, if you have an idea of where things were.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
All right, is it a yes or a no?
That's a yes. And also, Babs and I were posting up carousels yesterday, and the views were down a lot. We had like 5
No,
conversations
I-
about it yesterday and the day before.
I'm not talking about like views that you already. I'm talking about views that were already tabulated.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, Michelle with my sunglasses on her after she had her eyes dilated with her eye issue, I shot a video at my kitchen table.
Okay.
And I posted it like at I don't know, like 1 p.m. or
Hmm.
12 noon. And by like 6 p.m., it already had 12,500 views.
Uh-huh.
And then 10 o'clock last night, boom, it dropped like a rock, and now it's down to like 7,500.
Okay, usually
So-
when that's happened in the past, you have to look at your followers too, because then they're taking off bots.
No, my followers have not
So
changed.
they'll
And-
remove
no.
it, and then they'll remove.
Nope.
Even if it's like 500 and you maybe don't notice
Nope.
it, that those could be bots
I
that are
don't.
intentionally giving you higher views.
I have 26,600 followers right now,
Mhm.
and that's exactly what I had yesterday.
Yeah,
That's a
nobody
very
knew.
exact number.
Nobody knew.
26,600 followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
And for instance, Michelle sitting at the table.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah,
Love
all
you.
right, goodbye.
Yeah, she's got to
All
go.
right,
She
so
got-
seriously,
the
I
rap song's
want to
ending.
get into this later on, but something happened, and I also touched base with another friend in radio that has a pretty active Instagram account, and they said, "Holy sh!" And they noticed also, "Oh my God, what the hell happened?"
Did you call Man Cow?
So
Did you call Man Cow? Every time I type in MJ Morning Show in like the reels, the MJ Man Cow interview pops up.
he hasn't
How's
called.
the housing market in Tampa?
He hasn't.
Well, you know.
He hasn't called me.
That's good. That's good.
All right,
Oh,
Fest, calm
I'm going to
down,
wear
calm-
sunglasses all the time.
All right, he
There's a
hasn't.
Man Cow in the morning show.
He hasn't called me in a while. I haven't heard
It's
from
on
him. in
YouTube. I
quite-
see it every
yeah.
time when I go to our
Yeah,
YouTube page.
I used to make some appearances every once in a while, but something seriously, something happened on Instagram, and I've got videos that are missing, like in the blink of an eye. Michelle's a bad eye. I'm missing like thousands and thousands of views, and Meredith just saw that, and then other people that I know are recognizing it this morning. What the hell happened last night on Instagram that thousands of freaking views of videos? My followers are the same. I actually have added a couple of followers, and I've got very little bot action, and I've never bought a fake follower. I've never, jammed up. I don't even have a verified account. I'm not going to pay them to verify my account either.
Maybe that's why.
No, it's happening to verified accounts. It's happening. So something happened.
All right.
All right. So where was it? Oh, so you have a Tesla in the family.
Yes.
Fester's wife has the Model Y Tesla, and I
Yes.
always ask why.
Because safe car.
Listen-
Because it's a rocket. Because I never go to a gas station.
All right, listen to this, but you got to plug the damn thing in, and you could be driving, you'd run out of juice, and you just sit in a
Nobody's
charger for
driving
6
around out of
hours.
Juice.
All
There's not a litany of like EVs just stuck on the side of the road. People begging for a generator.
I see it all the time. All right, so here we go. Listen to this headline.
Maybe in your neighborhood.
Tesla is urging drowsy drivers to use full self-driving mode. That could go very wrong, according to Wired.
How?
Since Tesla launched its full driving FSD feature in beta in 2020, the company's owner's manual has been clear. Contrary to the name, cars using the feature can't drive themselves. Tesla's driver assistance system is built to handle plenty of road situations, stopping at stop signs, changing lanes, steering, braking, turning. Still, full self-driving supervised requires you pay attention still to the road and be ready to take over at all times, according to the manual. Failure to follow these instructions could cause damage, serious injury, or death. Now, however, new in-car messaging urges drivers who are drifting between lanes or feeling drowsy to turn on full self-driving mode, potentially confusing drivers, which experts claim could encourage them to use the feature in an unsafe way. Lane drift detective. Let FSD assistant assist you so you can stay focused, reads the first message, which was included in a software update and spotted earlier this month by a hacker who tracks Tesla development. Drowsiness detected. Stay focused with full self-driving. Read the other message. Online drivers have since posted that they've seen a similar message in their in-car screens. Tesla did not respond to a request for comment. So it seems to go against what the manual's telling you. And, hey, I'm feeling all sleepy, and I'm just going to put this self-driving mode on. Now, we've seen people
Yes.
that are, like, apparently fast asleep.
And the car's just going by itself.
People are lounged back, eyes closed, apparently totally just dead to the world. And then people are like passing them and rolling video of them slumped over and sleeping in their Tesla.
Which is one of the top reasons to buy the Tesla.
Get out of here. All right. So, but you guys haven't activated full self-driving mode because you're too cheap to pay for the feature, right?
No, it's not that I'm too cheap to pay for the feature. I can't wrap my head around it for city driving.
Because
some guys are really invested.
You've got apnea too. You could fall asleep at the wheel at any time.
I'm the epitome of a drowsy driver. I mean, I could probably use it more than anybody. But you know what? When we bought the car, they offered it as an option or an upgrade, and I was like, you know what? I'm just not there yet. A couple of friends of mine have it, and they don't use it. Like you think I'm going to use it. They don't use it all the time. It does respond a little differently than your natural driving instincts.
Right.
However, I mean, they have these robo-taxis now that are driving driverless all through downtowns. I mean,
but we don't have them here yet, like the Waymos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually.
Yeah, that's what I want to get in a Waymo in a rush to get to the airport and have a Waymo drive in circles in a hotel parking lot for 2 hours. You know, and you have to call customer service. Hey, your Waymo's freaking out. It's not. I'm going to miss my flight. Okay, it's going in circles in the Marriott parking lot. Son of a bitch.
One out of a couple of thousand rides. I mean, you're harping on the one negative incident with Waymo, and you're not talking about the thousands of happy customers.
I'm just pointing it out, man.
Yeah. You're like the guy pooing indoor plumbing.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there was a backup.
Oh, yeah.
I need to be pooping in a hole in the backyard.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that indoor plumbing. It's never going to take on.
Yeah, sure.
Pooping in your house.
Yep, I'm pooping on indoor plumbing.
Yeah, that's exactly what you sound like.
Yep, that's me.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the early morons in the news. Got a good one. Good pile of morons next on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. My roof needs to be replaced, and it is going to be replaced by Westfall Roofing. So what can you learn from this teaching moment here on the MJ Morning Show? I'm going to tell you right now, if you have anything wrong with your roof, if you want an assessment, if you know that you need a new roof, if you've got a leak, call Westfall Roofing. This is a company that has been around since 1989. And you know what? They've been around even prior to that. Just the roofing started in 89. They were building homes from the ground up, and then they decided back in 89, hey, let's just get into the roofing business only and just specialize in roofing, and that's what they have done. So what is the Westfall way? Customer needs you first. Quality workmanship, the best materials, timely construction, everything. Anything roof-related, get a hold of Westfall Roofing. Tell them MJ sent you. That's westfallroofing.com. 6:35, morons in the news next.
The earlier crash on 75.
Morons in the news. Never a dull moment with morons in the news. I'm a little conflicted on this one. It does come from the Village's news. And, am I being a little harsh by including this particular story? Well, the headline caught my attention. Competency hearing ordered for customer who refused to pay for hairdo. So, does this really qualify? A judge has ordered a competency hearing for an unhappy customer who refused to pay her bill at a hair salon up in the Villages, Fester. Carolyn Deborah Harmelin, 72, facing a charge of theft as a result of skipping out on the bill at the Tanaj Hair Salon.
It sounds like a nice place.
Tanaj.
Tanaj.
How do you think you spell Tanaj?
Tanaj.
Tanaj. Tanaj. How do you think you spell it?
Tenaj.
That is fantastic. Dude, that is 100%. That is Tanaj. Tenaj.
Yeah, I am gifted at reading names in that vein.
Wow, yeah. So this woman went into the hair salon. Apparently, this is back in March. She went for an afternoon appointment, according to the arrest report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office. She was in the stylist chair for about 30 minutes before she became argumentative with the salon staff. Harmelin walked to the salon's front counter, where she continued to argue with the salon's director, who told her she owed $56 for the hairdo. Harmelin refused to pay, walked to the parking lot where she got into a blue Toyota Avalon and drove away. The salon director was able to snap a photo of the car's license plate number, contacted law enforcement. We got a cut and run. How often does that happen? How often does somebody try to dine and dash at a hair salon?
You know what I gotta say? I'm looking at this Tanaj, and it's a beauty academy.
What do you mean? It's Tanaj Salon Institute.
Yeah, so you go there to learn to be a hairdresser, I guess.
Oh, yeah. There used to be one of those on Manhattan in South Tampa, and I don't know where they went. Yeah, it was like the Manhattan Beauty School.
It's gone, I think.
Yeah, it's gone.
They're all over, but there's other beauty schools in town. But you go up to that front.
What are you, a beauty school dropout?
I've gone to the beauty school before.
Beauty school dropout. Right.
But you pay at the front counter. Right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, if there's 3 or 4 people there, you could just.
I thought you walked into those school salons like for $3 haircuts.
Yeah, I think they're up to $6 now. But yeah, yeah.
But you risk the chance of getting really mangled up good by somebody who's going to wash out in days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, this haircutting thing, this salon thing's not for you.
Do you know it's like harder to become like a hair cutter in the state of Florida than it is to like become like a doctor?
Oh, I thought you were going to say a pilot.
Maybe a pilot. It's like thousands of hours of
airline
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did you see her mugshot? She's been arrested before.
Yeah.
So there's a previous mugshot of her, and there's a mugshot of her when she was arrested for this incident.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one right now. Yeah. So
I thought when I looked at the recent one, I was thinking, well, maybe she has, a point. But then you look at her mugshot from way before, and I'm like, oh, no. They definitely did a job for her.
So
So
you don't think her hair looks very good in her mugshots, is what I'm surmising, right?
Well, it's a significant improvement over her previous mugshot.
Okay, so that's good. That's a compliment.
Yes, so a detective checked the license plate, found that Harmelin's driver license photo matched the image of the woman captured on surveillance at the salon. A warrant was issued for her arrest. Anyway, I think the judge might be thinking that she's not playing with a full deck, that she needs a competency hearing. But, this just conjured up thoughts. How many times does someone try to skip out of a salon visit, whether it's a haircut, a styling, a color, a tint?
MJ, if there's a way to steal, I bet you there are people that are doing it. I mean, it's confusing in there, or there's a lot of people walking in and out, especially like back to school time or something.
You know what?
Yes.
I'm guessing more people like cut and dash at more of your strip center places, not like the exclusive salons,
Right.
where they typically know the clientele. I'm thinking that if there are going to be people that cut and run, get a haircut and then run out and not pay,
Right.
it's probably going to be your super cuts, your great clips, right?
Somewhere like that. We're like Fester said on a Saturday or Sunday.
Fantastic
I
Sam's.
don't even know if they still exist.
I think they do.
But,
I think they do.
You know,
Right, yeah.
where it's busy. Sometimes you go in those places on a Saturday or a Sunday when there's lots of kids running around and someone gets their hair done and then they just walk right out instead of stopping at the register.
Even these fancier boutiques, you make an appointment, you have a whole backstory, you get this whole hair treatment, and then, it's over, and, your hairstylist Squiggy goes into the back for something, and boom, you're out the door.
Squiggy. What did Squiggy do in the old Laverne and Shirley show? Do you remember?
I don't know, but he talked like this. I remember he had like a funny voice.
He died, by the way.
Yes, Laverne.
Squiggy, he had some health issues.
Yeah, for the men.
Well, what did those guys do?
And then, of course, Lenny
and Squiggy, yeah.
Lenny went on to be, and still is, a very accomplished actor. Lenny from Lenny and Squiggy on Laverne and Shirley. Lenny became Better Call Saul's crazy lawyer brother. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
With the tinfoil on the windows and everything, and the electronic sensitivity.
Listen, my hairstylist Squiggy put tinfoil on my hair. You ever see those ladies like big patches of tinfoil on their hair?
Yes.
Hey,
I don't know what that's called.
Listen to this. Listen to this headline.
I don't know. I totally forgot.
Can I move on, guys?
Sure, go ahead.
So, Morons in the News continues.
Yes.
Headline.
Mm-hmm.
Bored Illinois motorist purposely rams car into police cruiser during traffic stop, and then says, "I hate cops."
All right. I mean, if you're bored, that's going to spice up your day.
An out of his mind Illinois motorist intentionally drove his car into the back of a police SUV during a traffic stop, and then told officers he did it because he was bored and he hates cops. Holy crap. I mean, just smashed into the... Why'd you smash my cruiser? I'm bored and I hate cops.
I think that person needs to go for a competency hearing.
Yeah, body camera footage captures a Illinois police officer stepping out of his cruiser during a traffic stop last Wednesday.
Oh, he backed into him. Look at this footage.
Yeah, smashes into it. Rams car into police cruiser during the traffic stop. Yeah, you see the video on this?
Yeah. Here's the white SUV that the bored guy was driving, who hates cops. And then he backed it. He got pulled over, traffic stop. He just throws it into reverse and gets a pretty good head of steam on him and smashes right. Look, all the airbags are deployed. In the officers.
I don't, you're not looking at the right one. That's not the right. Yeah, that's.
Am I looking at the wrong one?
No, the name is right, but the details on the. So the story that I have, body camera footage captures Fairview Heights police officer stepping out of his cruiser when Keejion Jennings crashes his gray 2018 Chevy Camaro into the back of the patrol car, missing the officer by inches.
This is another ramming of Fairview Heights?
Hold on. That's crazy. That's nuts.
It's dated yesterday.
The date is it's dated today. Today's the 30th, Tuesday.
Today the 30th?
That's dated today. But wait a minute, but the car doesn't match up. The video you have doesn't match up.
But it's the Fairview Heights Police Department.
Yeah, but it doesn't match up. Why is the story that I have wrong? Seconds after the crash, Jennings appears out of his wrecked car and then asks the officer what happened. The officer says, "You tell me." Jennings answers, I need a new car before being instructed by cops to take a seat on the sidewalk and wait for an ambulance. This is weird.
Yeah, this is here. Play the audio. If you want.
Yeah, I'm happy to play the audio. Go ahead and roll the audio, but I'm seeing a white SUV.
A driver smashed into a police vehicle while the officer was conducting a traffic stop in Fairview Heights, Illinois on September 24.
Hold on.
Dude, what is
A
this?
series
Hold
of
on.
bizarre
What is this
confessions
bizarre
of
video you
the
found?
Police.
Hey, what happened? You tell me.
Keegan L. Jennings,
Oh, there it is.
28, rammed into the SUV while the officer was checking another car with expired registration tags.
Oh.
He admitted to being drunk and having weed gummies before admitting why the crash occurred.
Okay, so
I see what happened.
There was another
Yeah,
traffic
yeah.
stop
So
that he wasn't a part of.
That's the deal. So the cop had pulled over the white. See, that's not in the story I have. The cop pulled over a white SUV, a different traffic stop, and this maniac, Keegan, whatever, he's driving a gray Camaro and just rams full blast into the back of the cop car that's got the white SUV pulled over. And then once the video progresses, you can see the whole smashed up Camaro behind the cruiser. Look at this Camaro. That Camaro is screwed up.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, so the story stands, but
Here.
the story that I have...
Here's where he says it.
All right, you got it? All right, go ahead. Roll back a little bit. And you got it?
Ran in the
Uh,
back
I-
on purpose? Yeah. Why is that? I hate cops, man.
Jennings was
There you
arrested.
Oh, I hate cops, man.
Well, he's gonna hate prison a little bit more.
What a clown. That's going to be, felony battery on a law enforcement officer?
You think you hate cops now? You just wait, young man.
What a schmuck. Yeah, so there's more to the story because we just watched the video. It doesn't say in the story all the details, but we were able to sleuth it together by watching this janked up video that Festa found with some dude with a British accent.
We're quite the online investigators around here.
Oh, so Jennings allegedly caused more than 10 grand worth of damage to the police SUV. Oh, yeah, listen to this. Charged with 1 count of criminal damage to government property, 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and 1 count of aggravated battery with a motor vehicle. This guy's screwed. He's going to go to prison for 10 years. That's insane. That's crazy. I was bored and I hate cops, so that's why you ram your Camaro. He totaled the Camaro. The Camaro's front end is ripped off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they're not making the Camaros anymore.
that's right.
Ha!
That's right. I think they discontinued the Chevy Camaro. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. Oh, speaking of cars, did you hear about this story up in, I think it was, it might be, it's Pinellas. Did you hear about the story about the family bought a car and then it turns out that the car was then, well,
Was it stolen?
yeah, the car they bought ended up being. This is a crazy story, and it's a local Pinellas County story. I want to get into that. Man, you got to be careful what you buy. You got to be if you buy a car, you got to make sure that thing is clean. If you buy it privately, or even from maybe a janky car lot. All right, hang on a minute. Oh, and if you eat this particular dish, there is new research that shows that it could be increasing your risk of death. What common, delicious, tasty food could be killing you?
It's not Pop-Tarts, is it?
Hang on. I'll fill you in next.
I'm about to have Pop-Tarts right now.
We've got a lot of important stuff in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Zero Res want to make you very aware that the September special ends today. The more you clean, the more you're going to save with Zero Res. Hurry. This is the last day of September. This program goes away at the close of business today, so hurry up. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. Get 4 rooms clean for just $154. Get 5 rooms of carpet clean for just $179. The more you clean, the more you're going to save. Why do you want Zero Res to clean your carpet? all about what they do and how they do it. It's the process. They use ZR water. It's a patented process, an electrolyzed water that does not leave a residue. The other companies leave a residue. They leave chemical soap, shampoo. That attracts dirt faster, plus it stinks up your home like a chemical factory for days. You want zero res to get these deals, you got to call them up or go to the website, tell them MJ sent you. You got to mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com, the right way to clean. Traffic's on 656. Here's Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Item. This is like buyer beware. Do your due diligence. Holy shnikes. Can you imagine? This is a nightmare. This is an effing nightmare. So, what are you laughing at?
I mean, an effing nightmare.
So, it happened right here in the Tampa Bay area. I saw this on Yahoo Finance. I guess Channel 8 originally did the story, but it was picked up by Yahoo Finance.
Okay.
Florida parents buy Toyota RAV4 for 16-year-old daughter, but then it gets seized by the sheriff's office, and the family's still paying for the seized vehicle.
How does that work?
Well,
you took a loan on it?
Well, hang on. Let's listen to the story. For most American families, a first car is a big milestone. It's a symbol of freedom, independence, parental pride. You know, you get your kid their first car, you know, whatever the arrangements are. They put a little in, you put a little in, you buy the whole damn thing, whatever the story is. So that's what happened with Craig and Hannah Blanchard. Yeah, they wanted to surprise their 16-year-old daughter, and this apparently goes back to February. They surprised their 16-year-old daughter with a silver 2017 Toyota RAV4.
Sounds like a nice car, sure.
They had paid $17,000 in full. They even went into a home equity loan to make the purchase possible.
All right.
Photos and videos from that day show their daughter ecstatic. She's glowing. She's beaming behind the wheel. You know, Michelle, it's kind of like when we took Chloe up to the Mazda dealership up in Wesley Chapel and she, Chloe got her first car back in late February. She got a Mazda CX-5.
Yeah, but, it's the first vehicle, so it's super special for
Yeah.
her.
Yeah. But we did look at the RAV4. We were looking at that whole category. She ended up with the Mazda. So the daughter is thrilled. She's got a smile, ear-to-ear grin going on. But 7 months later, their joy turned into a nightmare. Nightmare. Man, this sucks. I feel so bad for this family. Deputies from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office arrived at the Blanchards' home in Dunedin with a tow truck. They hook up the RAV4 and gone.
I mean, did they knock on the door first?
The SUV, they explained, was reported stolen. They rang the doorbell. He says, "You know why we're here?" I said, "No. I don't know why you're here." And he goes, "That's all you have over there, and that's been stolen." I don't know what that. That's what you have over there. It's been stolen.
What you have over there, it's been stolen. He
Yeah.
kind of were pointing to the car.
Yeah.
I understand.
So the family is standing there in like total shock.
And they just take the car. Boom, car's
Yeah.
gone.
The Blanchards are like, "What the hell is happening here?" So they're standing there as the tow truck driver with Pinellas County deputy supervision gets hooked up. The RAV4 gets hooked up and taken away. Gone. So now they've got monthly payments on the car loan. They've got insurance, I guess, on the car as well. And the car's done.
Well, they better not let the tags expire either.
The Blanchards bought the RAV4.
Why are they paying insurance on it?
What?
Why are they paying insurance?
I don't know. You just cancel the insurance.
I mean,
I don't know.
call Flo. Yeah.
So the Blanchards bought the RAV4 from Vasilos Bill Lonidis, a man in Dunedin that owns B&B Spider Customs, an auto shop. Public records show that Lonidis had recently obtained the car through a mechanic's lien, which is a legal process that allows garages to claim ownership when a customer doesn't pay for a repair. You know, I've heard of this. Of course, this is a known process.
So the customer brings it in stolen. He acquires it through the lien process.
That has all kinds of work done.
Thinks he owns it.
The person that brought it in did not pay the shop. The shop then invokes the auto mechanic lien, takes the car, but the car apparently was stolen all along.
So he thought he was the rightful owner because he acquired it through the lien. So he sells it with a clear conscience.
So the auto guy, this shop in Dunedin, this Vasilos Bill Lonidis from B&B Spider Customs, he apparently didn't know the car was stolen. A customer had brought a stolen car in to get fixed, then didn't pay the bill, and he ends up with the car with the mechanic's lien and then sells it to the Blanchards. Holy frig on a stick.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to pay a $3,000 repair bill on a car I stole? I'll just steal another one. Yeah.
Listen,
I understand.
Of course.
No, I mean, I understand. I mean, think about everybody's role in this.
Man, was this a Better Call Bankin' piece?
It was.
All right, so I guess this was a Better Call Bankin' piece last week. This is a freaking mess.
So what can they do here?
Wow.
So the guy took a home equity line out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe if you took an auto loan through.
That's a HELOC.
Yeah. But if you took an auto loan through a bank.
That's a HELOC.
There might be some kind of.
I like saying HELOC.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could tell. But there's.
HELOC.
Once you take the HELOC out.
The home is the collateral, not the car.
Right. But once you spend the money, there's no recourse.
Nope.
Doesn't matter what you spend the money on. If it's stolen, it's not the mortgage company's fault.
Nope. All right, so I first saw this on Yahoo Finance, but it's a Channel 8 story that happened locally. When contacted by phone, Lonidis said this is the first time he'd heard of the problem with the vehicle, declined to answer further questions to Channel 8 and how he obtained title. He said that he would reach out to the family and to law enforcement to find out what happened and make it right. According to state records, the title issued to Blanchard in February is now listed as canceled. There's also a stop on the official record with the Florida DMV.
That sucks.
God, this is a nightmare. So I guess the 16-year-old daughter, whose name is not mentioned, I think her name is Olivia. I'm just going to guess. I have no idea.
Yeah, or Emma.
Emma, Olivia. I'm just trying to think of the most popular girl names in the past 16 years, you know?
Sophia.
Yeah,
Sophia's another
possibly.
biggie. Yeah.
So that sucks.
What a disaster. I mean, the family thinks they're buying a new car or new to them, 2017 RAV4. And next thing they know, this thing's all towed up on a flatbed. It's all hooked up and gone. Gone in 60 seconds.
I feel so bad for this guy. It stinks.
Yeah, here's roll this back. So this is from the report. Here's Craig Blanchard. You got it? All right, unmute it.
As the car was seized.
Here. Oh, she's crying.
And off the RAV4 went to a tow yard and held as evidence ever since. Craig tells me he paid $17,000 cash for the vehicle using a home equity loan. So now
that's a HELOC.
With that payment and an insurance payment for a car he doesn't have and doesn't know if he will get back.
Payment on nothing. You know what I mean? Who wants to do that every month? And where I could be putting that money towards other things when you have a family, you know what I mean?
So you're making a payment every month toward this car.
Yep.
And you have no car.
I have no car. Well, that's the biggest thing.
You know what? Festa, you need to make this right. Why don't you give the 16-year-old girl your 2010 Cadillac DTS with the peeling paint?
You know what? She could probably have it right about now. I mean, that's it.
Well, give her the car.
Yeah.
Come on, give her the car.
It sucks. Why wouldn't the insurance company instantly flag it as stolen once they got the VIN number?
Right.
I mean, there seems like there's processes in place. Even if the mechanic guy didn't know it was stolen.
Right.
Even if he sold it with, thinking he was in the clear. It's the VIN is registered stolen.
Right. Moving that title through the DMV should They should have alerted somebody in the process.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of stuff failed in the process here.
Would a Carfax report have reported it stolen?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Hi, I'm the Carfax Fox. This car is stolen. You're screwed. Hey, you're hosed. You're out 17 grand. I'm the Carfax Fox.
No, you do it first.
Oh, what?
You do the Carfax before you do the transaction.
I know.
After the fact.
We did that and saved somebody, remember?
But what did we do? Refresh my memory.
We had a friend who was not from this country, and they were so excited because they were going to be buying a car from a repair shop.
Oh, that's right.
And so you were suspicious already that this person had said, "Oh, I fixed up the car. It just had a minor accident, and I fixed it up."
Forgot about this.
And it was going to be a good deal. And I was like, And so we used the Carfax, and it came back that it had been like totaled by the state of Florida, but he repaired it, and so by some way he was going to be able to.
It was an old salvage title.
Title?
Yeah, but they've tightened that up. This was how long? This was
before Chloe.
So this is over 20 years ago.
Yes.
And was this a housekeeper? Or?
It was.
All right. So this was a housekeeper, and weren't they from? They were from Russia.
They were from Russia.
Right. A housekeeper from Russia.
Oh, the car was too good a deal. It was a really great price.
Yeah.
Yes.
But salvage title.
Well, they told the story to us, and then I'm like, nah. And then suddenly, like, red flags. And that exact warning buzzer went off in my head.
Yeah.
So that goes off in my head. So as they're telling us the story about this car they're about to buy, I then go bop, 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 bop to them to say, no, this is a bad deal. And we thwarted the deal, right?
We did. So we looked it up on Carfax, and it showed that it had been totaled out, and that was the issue.
I'm the Carfax Fox, and this car's been effed up.
Yeah, you don't want to get car effed.
Hey,
no.
I'm the Carfax Fox, and that car went, oh, man, and then it blew up, and then it caught on fire. That car was on fire. So you know what I told them? You know what I told them, Fester? I told them,
oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
That's what I told them.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
That's what I said.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a couple things straight.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of accuracy.
But they didn't buy the car.
No, your Russian housekeeper didn't buy the car.
And then whatever happened to the Russians?
They moved a little bit out of Tampa.
Oh, they did?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right.
What, to St. Petersburg, Russia?
No, they were not going back there.
I think they came from St. Petersburg, Russia, to St. Petersburg, Florida.
He's like, I can't believe it's the same name.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So,
and you had to explain to them about that the car was totaled out because
did
the person was representing it as it was just a little mishap. It was like a little fender bender, and you were like, no. And the deal was it was owned by like an older couple, so it had super low mileage, and the whole interior was really clean, and so it did seem like a good deal until we looked it up, and we were like, no, they ran it into a tree.
Yeah, it was a mangled. It was like I think the previous owner went into diabetic shock and rammed a tree at 48 miles an hour.
That happens.
And then to the Russians, I had to do the whole Carfax Fox voice. I'm like, hey, you don't want to buy this car. It's all busted up. It was rammed into a tree. I'm the Carfax Fox.
Yes, Svetlana, that silly American you work for is right.
They were nice people, too.
Yes.
They were really, really nice people. I forgot about the story that I saved their butts. But
so this guy's not making a car payment, though. I mean, if we're being accurate.
Right.
They're making a home equity line of credit payment.
So he's making, I'm making a payment every month against money he borrowed outright for whatever purpose he wanted to.
He chose to buy the car.
There's no recourse on, this really sucks.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of research in this.
It sounds like, do they have a case, Michelle, do you think, against the auto shop?
Right. Their case would be against the auto shop, right? Because that's who they did the business with.
B&B Spider Customs, which, hey, listen, the owner of that place, he says that he wants to make it right. So hopefully he forks over the 17 grand and they can, satisfy their HELOC and then get their daughter, Crystal, whatever her name is. What do you think what's the daughter's name? I don't know. We don't know.
Becca? Maybe a Becca?
It could be a Becca.
Yeah, it could be a Becca.
Could be a Sadie. Who knows? But the 16-year-old needs to get a new car.
Maybe a Gianna.
Yeah, could be. All right. What a
Gianna's
terrible,
popular name, Gianna.
terrible, terrible story. 7:15, rolling up on 7:16 here at the MJ Morning Show. Should I do the whole show, the rest of the show in the Carfax Fox voice?
It depends. Here you have an opportunity here to make a decision. Do you want people to listen to the rest of the show or not? If the answer is not, then do the Carfax voice.
I want people to listen
then
to the
don't. Then don't.
I want people to listen to the rest of the show.
However, I will talk in my Russian accent the rest of the show.
Right, so you do Russia.
Yes.
I'll do Carfax facts. Whatever.
All right, we're done with that.
All right, so I mentioned in the teaser a little while ago a well-known food that could cause early death. I'm like, what the? And this comes from the country where this stuff is from. And, of course, it's ubiquitous now in the United States, and it's delicious. I love it. I don't eat it that often, but I still love it. What are you snickering at over there?
Is it avocados from Mexico?
No,
you said it's ubiquitous with the country it comes from. You love it.
Why would you think it's avocados from Mexico?
Avocados from Mexico.
Because it's the only food I could think of that touts what country it's from.
Avocados from Mexico.
I mean, you don't hear clementines from Argentina.
Nope.
You don't hear that, right?
No.
You don't. It's the only food that says what country it's from.
If you eat this common food item, often you're increasing your risk of early death. This is according to a brand new study from the country where this has originated. Eating ramen more than 3 times a week increases the risk of an early death.
No way.
According to a new study from Japan.
Oh, I can't believe that's true.
What the heck?
Isn't ramen flash fried noodles?
No.
What?
I thought ramen was like flash fried.
No. Listen, I know that everything you eat has to be fried, but no, you don't start making crap up.
I'm asking. I didn't say
No,
I didn't say it as a fact. I asked it as a question.
Well, a ramen noodle is boiled like spaghetti. What are you talking
What
about?
happened to there's no dumb questions?
There are dumb questions.
Oh.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Yeah, whoever said there are no dumb questions is a moron.
What happened to fostering a community of enlightenment and where we can ask questions openly?
And hope? Anyway, so the noodle soup, which contains wheat noodles and a salty pork-based broth. You want what?
Is ramen deep fried? Yes. Typically, instant ramen noodles are fried before packaging.
Dude, no, that's the instant garbage that's 62 cents a bucket at Walmart.
That's probably what they're talking about.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking, and
No, they don't eat that in Japan.
they don't eat that junk.
They make it fresh.
I went to the Asian store and they had more rows of dried noodles than you can imagine.
No,
But you don't need that in Japan. In Japan, you get it fresh.
All right. Those who eat ramen multiple times a week could be putting themselves at risk of premature death, according to a new finding. The research recently published in the Journal of Nutrition, Health, and Aging surveyed more than 6,500 participants, 2,300 men, 4,300 women, all aged 40. Wow. Participants were then classified into 4 groups depending on how much ramen they ate per week. Less than once a month, 1 to 3 times a month, once or twice a week, and 3 or more times a week. Most participants ate ramen at least once a month, and nearly 1 in 3 ate it weekly. Of those studied, the people who ate ramen often tended to be younger men who smoked, drank alcohol, and were classed as overweight. Well, maybe that has something to do with them dying early. Maybe the ramen's got nothing to do with it. This sounds like a crappy, janked-up study.
I don't know.
Yeah, the people of Japan, I don't normally think of, big old fat people.
No, I was just going to say, there's not a lot of obese people in Japan.
And if they are,
but they are smokers.
Yeah. Are they?
Oh,
yeah.
They are chain smokers.
The Japanese smoke like chimneys.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I haven't had ramen in a while. What was the ramen place in Manhattan? The
Ichiran?
Oh, man, Ichiran.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Japanese import, and you sit in a booth, and they pull up a little screen. They drop your ramen bowl in, then they drop the screen. I mean, it's cool. We're all sitting in booths. Ichiran.
Not together.
Yeah, we need an Ichiran here. What? You know what? Maybe I'll get the Ichiran franchise here.
Yeah, and they could sell, Salem's or something.
Open that sucker up.
Japanese people will love it. They get smokes and ramen.
All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. So heads up, I haven't had ramen in a while. I really like ramen.
Mm-hmm.
I got to find a really good ramen place. You know what we did? We found a good ramen place up at the shipping containers up in
the crate,
the Grove. Yeah,
the crates in the Grove.
Yeah, we had a really good ramen experience up there. Actually, the day we bought Chloe's car.
Let's go today.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a drive from South Tampa, but
you have a car. You have one, but you have a car.
No,
you have a vehicle. You have this golden elixir that you put in this vehicle called gas, and then this magical wheel just steers it. Tires roll, and you go places.
All right, when we get back, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ is on the way. The full update on Michelle's eye problem. Is Michelle going blind in her left eye? Is she going to have surgery? Is she going to have to lie face down for the next 6 months? That and a ton more. Oh, Fester, I gotta run something by you as well.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, so we'll run that. And I'm just scratching the surface here, folks. We are loaded with nonstop content next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Making that move should not be a terrifying experience. You should call two college brothers moving in storage and make your move smooth. Listen, there are a lot of bad moving companies out there. You've heard the stories. You've heard the nightmares, the fire drills. There are some bad movers out there. You've got enough on your plate, enough to worry about. Take my advice and go with a moving company that has over 1,100 five-star reviews. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. Remember, you got other college stuff out there. You want twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. They'll drop them off at your front door. They're going to be careful with everything. They wrap all your furniture in the heavy moving blankets. They treat it like it's their own. They're highly skilled, trained, background checked. twocollegebrothers.com for your next move, or anyone you know suggests, hey, be a hero, be a moving hero, and tell friends, neighbors, relatives, coworkers that, hey, you ought to use twocollegebrothers.com. You heard about it on the MJ Morning Show. Mention me, MJ. They give you free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. My friends at Banco Overhead Doors, and by the way, I've got a really cool announcement to make tomorrow regarding Banco Overhead Doors, so I'll explain that. But right now, the Banco Double Rebate event is on, and it involves the fabulous Clopay Garage Door. So Clopay, C-L-O-P-A-Y, is one of the biggest names in garage doors. They have an online rebate of certain models of up to $250, right, on select two-car insulated garage doors. You need a new garage door? This is the time. So you've got a $250 Clopay rebate, and then you're going to have Banco instantly double it, up to a $500 rebate on specific doors like the Canyon Ridge Modern, the Coachman. And then other models save up to $150 from Clopay. Then Banco doubles it to $300 on sleek modern steel with windows or the Bridgeport. Then you can bundle it with a LiftMaster Secure View Ultra Quiet garage door opener, save another $50. Anything garage door related. If you need a repair, broken spring, something's wrong, or you need a new door, you get a hold of Banco. Take advantage of these rebates. They're going to expire in 2 weeks. Almost done. BancoDoors.com. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
The crash on I-4 eastbound just before McIntosh involves 5 cars and multiple injuries. We have a crash on MLK blocking the westbound lanes at I-4. We also have a crash on 75 northbound just past MLK blocking the left lane. And a crash on 301 blocking the northbound lane at Delaney Creek Boulevard. Keeping you updated on Shriner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yawker.
Sell your home fast and for the most money with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733. Sprouts Farmers Market is having our first ever organic sale store-wide with 20% off all organic produce.
No shiitake. So like really affordable organics?
Hey, we know what it's like out there.
Kale, yeah. Organic greens too.
All organic veggies and fruits, actually. 20% off.
Oh, Chip. What about these organic tortilla chips?
Yep, also part of the store-wide organic sale.
You swear?
Oh, I'd never swear. But the Sprouts Organic Sale with 20% off all organic produce is on now until October 7th.
My name is Maria. Okay, I lied, it's Mary. But I'm feeling more European after my European-style holiday on MSC Cruises. The restaurants.
.28 at the MJ Morning Show. Fester, what is your question? Fester just walks in and just blurts out a question as I'm about to turn on the mic. What was your question, please?
Is today our last day in this studio?
That is what I'm understanding, folks. This could be the last day inside this dump. Inside 5 years in the making. It looks like the transfer is going to happen later this afternoon, and we're supposed to be in the new studio tomorrow morning. Michelle, why do you have this?
I thought we were doing it tomorrow because that's when Andrew is back.
Well, a lot of things are lining up for tomorrow to be the day.
We will. So after the morning show, I think later this afternoon, I think they're making the switch, right? Because they have to take some parts out of this studio because I guess the budget got slashed. So they got to take some of the computers out of the studio and put that into the new studio. But that needs to happen after the morning show. And yes, Michelle, Andrew is back tomorrow, and we would be in the new studio tomorrow morning. So, folks, this finally could be happening. We could be moving into the new MJ Morning Show palatial. I'm talking, from a nasty, banged up, smelly dumpster.
Yeah.
To a nice one-bedroom apartment in Hyde Park. All right?
Yeah, like a nice efficiency. Yeah. Because it's all one room.
Efficiency.
Right?
Anyway, yes, Fester, it could happen. We might be in the new studio tomorrow morning, And, listen, there's going to be some growing pains there. I'm still a little concerned about the phone system and all that stuff.
You should be. And now the listeners get to look forward to 6 months of MJ bitching about the new studio.
Exactly.
I mean, we have it. We're in it. And now we have to get it right.
I'm like, what do you mean? I bitch about the new studio. All right. Hey, a lot of stuff to do. We're launching an hour and 20 minutes of Nonstop MJ right now. You know what we missed yesterday?
What's that?
We missed National Coffee Day. I had the story in my pile, and it's just, I'm not a coffee drinker, so it's, coffee's kind of off my radar. But I guess yesterday there was all kinds of free crap on National Coffee Day, and here I am telling you a day late at $1 short. Or I'm sorry, at Starbucks that would be $12 short.
Yesterday was a big day here at our radio station. The coffee guy came to make his monthly rounds.
Oh, they've actually paid his bill?
They have. I asked if we were in arrears, and he's like, no, your consumption is up, which leads me to believe employees are stealing. But
like you?
No, I don't take the packets.
Like you?
I mean, I'll take the sweetener, but he brings those cases at a time. But they finally dropped off pumpkin spice creamer, MJ.
Oh.
So I know that
God,
this is your official indicator of the season.
The whole pumpkin spice thing is out of control.
Have you tried that?
Do you know
Just drink it right now.
No,
right now.
no.
Yes.
I'm not drinking
like
pumpkin.
a shot. Just do it like a shot.
I
threw it in my stomach.
I threw one at you. Take it. Here.
You don't know what creamer tastes like, and you don't know what pumpkin spice flavor tastes like. You get it both all in one.
Carefully take off the top, right? And you got to shoot it back like you're at a college frat party.
Also, did you know at Tampa General Hospital, they have pumpkin spice IVs for the month of October?
Oh, my gosh.
That's fantastic.
They are. The whole pumpkin spice thing is out of freaking control.
Try it.
Yeah.
Tell us what it's like.
Peel the lid off.
Oh, my God. Really?
Peel the lid
Do it
off
like a shot.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice creamer delight?
Well,
yes.
Delight's the name of the company.
What if I'm not delighted?
That's the name of the company.
Oh, God.
Go. Chug, chug,
I'm doing
chug,
shots?
chug.
Shotskis of...
First of all, how is this not spoiled if it's warm?
It's non-dairy. I think coconut oil. I think coconut oil and fake milk, powdered milk.
All right, here goes. Well, it's not bad.
It's not bad. I'm telling you, it's not bad.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
I'll tell you what. You just steal about 40 of these, and you got yourself a 12-ounce drink.
Okay, it's not a drink. We really have to mix it with something. It really is kind of. But I got about 30 of them here.
You know what? This thing is probably filled with at least 18 known carcinogenic chemicals.
No. I think it's...
You know what? It's not bad.
It's not. MJ, dude, I don't want to talk about this
I think
here.
that's the first pumpkin spice thing I've ever had in my life.
I knew you would like it.
It's not bad.
I can't believe you've never had a wedge of pumpkin pie or anything. Like 3 restaurants have contacted me about bringing in their pumpkin pie this year for you to try to finally cross that off your list.
Really?
Yeah.
And you haven't brought this up until now?
I was going to wait closer to Halloween, but
okay.
It's a thing. It's so weird with you.
All right. Hey, did you approve the edits on the car wash freakout lady? Can we play this now?
I gave him some advice.
Yeah.
He was Ryan, who's doing a really good job filling in for Andrew.
Ryan Hoppy filling in for Andrew while he's on his adult Disney 5-day vacation.
You can't have both sides of the sandwich.
Well, that's why I told him you can leave the F but take out the back. That was explicitly in my email instructions.
All right.
Hey, Hoppy, is the car wash freakout lady, is that ready to roll? Is I can't hear you. Whatever you're talking into, you're talking to yourself because I'm not hearing you. All right. Can I get a thumbs up? Turn your microphone on. All right.
It's about to be imported.
It's about to be important?
Is there a
or
tariff?
Imported?
Is it
Imported.
What if I wanted deported?
Do that then.
Are there any all right, so go ahead. All right, so you've made the edits that Festa recommended.
I'm just waiting for it to show up on the bar, and then I'll type it in.
Why are you yelling at me?
I don't mean to yell at you.
All right.
It sounds like you're yelling.
It does.
I thought you'd know how to talk on the microphone by now.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Search Hoppy Radio.
Hoppy
Did
was
you just get a plug-in for his freaking podcast?
Look at this, MJ. We were nominated for the best of anything in Tampa Bay, like this creative loafing thing or this.
No,
we don't care about it.
I don't care about it.
We don't care.
I don't. Calta doesn't care about it. I don't care about it. We don't go out and solicit nominations I just ignore it.
Nobody with a credible morning show.
And we don't do pay for play.
Right.
And that's a lot of the creative loafing Best of the Bay is you pay and you get automatically nominated. Now, I don't do that.
Right.
Sorry.
Nobody with a credible morning show gives a rat's ass about any of that kind of stuff.
Best of the Bay crap.
Right.
Yep.
None of us do. Hoppy gets nominated. He's on the list. He does a podcast once every 2 weeks. The Hoppy Hour with Ryan Hoppy.
Days a week, buddy.
How many days a week?
How many?
6.
6 days a week.
You do a podcast 6 days a week?
All right.
Yes, sir. Sometimes Sunday.
Why are you yelling? Are you yelling at people on your podcast?
That's my voice, bro.
All right.
You've never had me on air, MJ.
Oh, yes, I have.
Maybe.
Once when I had a hard time saying my Q105. That's it.
All right.
All right. Well, you're still having a hard time saying it.
All right. 7:36.
Anyway, I voted for him.
All right, so where was... Oh, you did?
I did.
All right. 7:36 at the MJ Morning Show. The Michelle I story. So let's discuss what happened with Michelle's eye. Oh, man. Yesterday was a debacle.
Hold on. Stop. Before you get started.
Yeah.
If you're going to discuss it in categories.
Mm-hmm.
I only want to hear about the eye.
Well, yeah.
But then I want to recap.
At 8:30, when the whole Lyft pickup debacle happened, we'll talk about that in about an hour because that's when it happened yesterday. All right. So first of all, you heard me discuss this yesterday. Michelle's having an eye issue. She's getting these lightning flashes in the side of her left eye, and then there's like this blurry thing going back and forth from left to right in her left eye. So an eye doctor, ophthalmologist friend of ours called in a favor, and we got an emergency appointment for Michelle for 9 a.m. yesterday morning. So, Michelle, you left the show early. You get to the eye doctor. You told him, hey, I've got these lightning bolts in the left side of my eye. I got this blurry patch going back and forth. All right, so what's the story with your eye? Are you going to lose it? Are you going to have a fake eye like Sammy Davis Jr.?
No.
I can't think of anyone like current with a fake eye.
I mean, I can't think of anybody else with a fake eye.
No, I'm not going to lose the eye, as far as I know as of yet. I have what's I think known as a vitreous separation.
You have a vitreous separation of your eye.
Right. So the vitreous is this gel-like substance, I guess, that's in your eye. And so there is some separation, which happens, I guess, as you age.
So it's a retinal thing.
Right.
But it's not a detached retina. It's not a torn retina.
Right. It's not torn, which would be lasered. And it's not detached, which would be real surgery.
So as far as retina problems, you have kind of the lower end of the retina problem.
Yes.
You've got entry-level retina problem.
Correct.
Stage 1 retina problems.
Yeah. All right, so
you caught it early.
What's the diagnosis? I should say, what's the treatment? We know what the diagnosis is. What is the treatment?
It'll just resolve itself. Like the gravity and however you're moving your eye, I guess that stuff will start to dissolve or dissipate within your eye or in between there. And so it'll go away and it'll stop being blurry. And my complication is that I had some hemorrhaging in the eye, which was that red spot.
Yeah.
So I guess as my eye is trying to heal, there's some pulling on the veins or something in your eye.
Like a tug of war?
Yeah. And so I had that red spot, and I guess that's called a hemorrhage.
Right.
And so I have to go back in 2 weeks.
All right, because I got an email from a listener.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, MJ. My husband had a detached retina on both of his eyes.
Oh, no. Oh.
The first one was 3 years ago. The last one was just back in June. And yes, he did have to lie face down for 6 weeks. Did get progressively easier as the weeks went on. We have a massage table that is brand new, barely used. If Michelle ends up needing it, it's yours. But I'm also sending good energy her way as well. And I've got the prayer hands.
Okay.
I've got a whole bunch of prayer hands, and I got the fingers crossed and the peace emoji. So this came from Robin. Robin, thank you so much for letting us know that you have a massage table with the facial cutout thing.
Mm-hmm.
If Michelle needed to lie face down for 6 weeks with a detached retina, but the diagnosis, luckily, was just the entry level.
Yes.
It's like the baby step beginner function, right?
Yes.
It's level 1.
And it should resolve itself. Most people have this, I guess, as we age.
Right.
And some people just, the floaters aren't problematic, or, they just kind of come and go. And then some people like me, it just develops a little more visibly in the eye.
Hey, you want to, Festa, bring up my Instagram. So I shot a video. You want to see Michelle? Michelle's sitting at our kitchen table.
Well, because we had to eat.
Oh, what do you want to say about the doctor?
Oh, no, I wasn't going to say anything about the doctor. I was just going to describe how it was having you pick me up from the doctor's office after our situation yesterday.
So what was it like? So here's the deal. Michelle left the show in a Lyft. By the way, thanks to Brian, the Lyft driver, who ended up at the wrong building, but that was my app. There was
we got to get into the Lyft ride sepaperly from everything.
That's going to happen later.
Yeah, the Lyft, folks, trust me, you want to listen at about 8:40. So about an hour from right now, you want to make sure you're listening, or go back and listen on the podcast, or go back to MJTV later today. You got to hear the second part of this story. So are you saving the whole pickup thing for an hour from now, or you want to tell that part now?
Whenever you want.
All right, let's do that in an hour as well.
Okay.
So, folks, actually the best part of the story is coming up in an hour here on the MJ Morning Show, right about 8:40-ish or so is what I'm thinking. But if you want to see Michelle, after I picked her up and we stopped and got a sandwich, got Michelle, I got a sandwich too. We went to, the Cousin Vinny's. Have you been?
Yeah.
So we went
downtown.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's before downtown.
Okay, I haven't been there.
It's on Cass. It's next to Santoro's Pizza. That's where Cousin Vinny's. They've got a really good sandwich. It's like these Italian sandwiches on a homemade focaccia, right? So we get a couple of takeout sandwiches, get home, and then I shoot this video at our kitchen table with Michelle. Fester, how long is it going to take you to log into my Instagram?
Well, it's going to take me a long time.
Oh, jeez.
It's actually going to take me a really long time.
What are you doing?
Well, because all of my passwords are saved on Andrew's
Right,
login, and none of them are saved on Hoppy's login.
Forget about it. Oh,
Yeah.
Great. So now Hoppy's going to have all of your logins saved on his account.
I don't care.
All right.
I don't care.
So I guess we're not going to play the Instagram. Can you try to get this figured out for later on?
No, I've apparently forgotten all of my passwords.
Oh, my God. Do you have a password keeper?
No.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I have one word that's my password, and that's starting to cycle its way out. So I need a new word, and I forget what it is.
Hadley 1 2 3 4.
That was the old one.
Hudson 1 2 3 4.
Oh, you know what, Fester? While I'm calling you an idiot.
Oh, okay.
You sent me a story last night.
I did.
Yeah, about Aaron and Nick Carter's mother.
Yeah.
Do you remember sending me the story?
Vaguely.
Aaron and Nick Carter's mom arrested for battery after an alleged remote control TV volume dispute.
Okay.
Dude, you sent me the story.
Okay. I'm acknowledging that. Okay is an acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm.
Not duh.
All right, did you happen to look at the date on the store? Why are you licking your cup?
Because you don't want to know, dude. So I got 2 cups of coffee.
I'm standing here. I'm watching Festa lick a styrofoam coffee cup, just licking the sides.
I got 2 cups
like
of coffee.
a dog.
2 cups of coffee.
Right.
And I forgot which one I put the sweetener in. So then I'm trying to sweeten the second one, and I don't want 8 sweeteners in one and none in the other. So I had to mix them together and pour them together to try to combine the 2 cups. So the 2 cups can become one. So I had to do that in 3 cups and some drip down the side. I told you didn't want to know.
I don't want to know.
Why'd you have to stop the whole show for?
So Fester.
Yes.
You sent me a story from Fox 13 News. Nick and Aaron Carter's mom arrested in Hernando County over remote control dispute over TV volume.
What is it, an old story?
Yeah, where the hell did you get this? This story is 2.5 years old.
I don't know.
Where do you find this?
The internet.
Check the date.
No way, dude. I ain't got time for that.
This is from May 3rd of 2023. This is like a year and a half old. This happened eons ago, dude.
Okay. Good.
What the hell's going on with you?
It was Aaron Carter must have been alive then.
Oh, that's yeah.
Because in the headline it says Aaron Carter's mother.
Yeah.
I thought that was suspicious.
When did? Oh God.
I thought that. I was like, why would they refer to him like because he's still alive?
Unfreaking believable.
Apologies to all parties involved.
All right, am I ready to run the car wash guy? And then, did you see the Mr. Beast deal?
What, his fake teeth?
No. Oh, Mr. Beast has fake teeth?
We love Mr. Beast, and we watch his videos as they come out.
I mean, your family.
Yeah,
I don't love Mr. Beast
you
per
should.
se.
Listen, you should.
I mean, I have nothing against Mr. Beast,
totally
but
respect his game.
don't lump me into.
You should.
You and your kids love Mr. Beast.
You just don't know enough about him. You would have nothing but respect for his game. But the last couple of videos, he has these big white chiclets, and my wife's like, "Oh, somebody got their teeth done," and I just can't not see it anymore. It's like all I see is this guy's teeth.
All right, so Mr. Beast, something very controversial. We'll get to that in a second. First, though, I don't know what's going on up in Philly, but man, there's a lot of crap going on in Philly. So this video pops up in my feed, and it is just loaded with curse bombs, right? F-bomb this, F-bomb that. So I'm hoping this is edited properly.
We have a dump button. It still works. Last day in the studio, God willing.
We do have a dump button, and the last I checked, the dump button works. This lady apparently goes to a Philadelphia car wash. She had a free car wash coupon, and apparently she had the inside vacuumed out. That wasn't included. And apparently the vacuum job was $50. And she is flipping out on the guy in the booth at the car wash. You know those car wash places? You walk in, you got to pay for the service.
Yeah.
And they've got greeting cards, air fresheners, candy bars. They've got all kinds of crap. It's like half the crap was shipped in from that junk site Temu.
Yeah, but it's not like the newer car washes then where you just pull up to like the kiosk.
I haven't been to any of the new car washes. I wash my own car, or I detail my, have my car detailed.
You don't wash your car.
No, well, Richie Rich did my car on Sunday.
About to say, I thought you brought your car in for service. It's all nice and clean.
Richie Rich did a really nice job on my car on Sunday. All right, so here we go.
He took 2 inches of brake dust off the whole thing.
To tell you what, those M brakes, man, holy crap.
So dusty.
They're a bit dusty. Yes, they are.
Dustiest rims I've ever seen.
So this lady has a free car wash coupon.
All right.
And gets charged $50 for the inside vacuum job, right? And she starts freaking out on the clerk at the car wash.
Clown right here. First of all, I've got a car of all.
All right, calls him an effing clown right here, right? Listen.
Clown right here. First of all, I've got a car of oil change. It cost me damn near $80. I had a free car wash ticket. All I wanted them to do was to get onto my free car wash and clean the inside. How the inside cost me $54? That means the car wash is not free. Then this bald-headed motherfucker gonna talk about I'm broke because I want my money back. You bald-headed, broke-ass, old-looking, shriveled-up motherfucker. Look, this is the, excuse me, sir, because I don't want you to be on here. This is the car wash at 1111 motherfucker Spring Garden. Don't come to here, because they're not honoring the free car wash. Free means free. Get my money. I called the police, and I'm waiting patiently. Wait, he called me broke. That's what up. I had to go in my pocketbook on this Snoopy looking dude, broke my ass, my money. If I call Donald Trump, he gonna clear this out. You better watch your mouth. They look like they here illegally, bitch, and you wanna talk. Wait till I get home. Washington, D.C., bitch. Gonna hear from me. Yeah, that part.
Hey, man.
Oh, is that the best audio you've heard in a while?
I don't know, man.
Oh, my God.
I don't take those immigration threats too lightly anymore.
Oh my God. Yeah, don't toss those threats around.
Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't do that.
Is that not unbelievable?
Wow. I mean, I'm impressed with her string of insults.
Yeah.
What, like
that they just come right off.
Crusty, dusty, shriveled up.
They rolled out like a conveyor belt.
Yeah, she's done this before.
I was going to say, she's got a repertoire.
She's given people pieces of her mind in the past.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
that is phenomenal.
Give this crazy lady the free car wash and get her out of your showroom.
And then we've got Mr. Beast. What time is it? 7:50 at the MJ Morning Show. Then we've got Mr. Beast, who's in trouble. I guess he trapped a man in a burning building for a chance to win $500,000.
Okay.
Would you?
Sounds fantastic. Sounds like the exact kind of thing we would be into.
Are you okay with this?
Yes.
No.
Mr. Beast, the world's biggest YouTuber, has defended his latest stunt video. Would you risk dying for $500,000, which shows a professional stuntman escape a blazing building while collecting bags of cash? Have you watched this video with your kids yet?
I haven't, but...
Did you know this was out?
We will.
The fiery spectacle sparked fury, as some online suggested. It was dangerously irresponsible and could put viewers who might try to copy the clip at risk. In response to the criticism, Mr. Beast's real name, Jimmy Donaldson, said, "I take safety more serious than you could ever imagine." Donaldson, more than 440 million subscribers on YouTube, and is believed to be the highest paid creator. His business ventures also include fast food, Amazon TV game show, Beast Game, whatever, blah, blah, blah. The video first posted on YouTube on Saturday. So this is only days. I thought you kept up with Mr. Beast, Fester.
Yeah, so I don't watch a video the day it comes out? Okay.
It's been out since Saturday.
Give us a spit.
So the video comes out, currently has over 45 million views. This was as of yesterday. In it, Eric, a contestant, takes on 7 death traps, including getting shot out of a cannon into some fire, surviving massive explosions, as well as escaping from what appears to be a mock-up of a small house. The dramatic but highly produced scenes in the video prompted condemnation online.
All right, play the video.
Calling it dystopian, calling it humiliating.
Who cares what the trolls say? Mr. Beast doesn't. 52 million people have watched it now since yesterday's story. 7 million in the last day. Put the video up.
Some did highlight it was unlikely that Eric was ever in any real danger. Reacting to the backlash, Mr. Beast said, "This blew up. If you're curious, obviously, we had ventilation for the smoke and a kill switch to cut the fires."
Listen.
So then it's really not a dangerous stunt.
It's just a YouTube video. It's a stunt with safety precautions. Play the video.
Well, you play the video.
You play. You got your audio up?
Yes, audio's up.
Would you risk burning alive for $500,000?
Yes, let's do it, man.
Okay, good luck, man. You're braver than me. This is gonna be crazy. This man is literally in a burning building. Oh, there's fire around the door. The entire room's on fire. Oh my gosh, this is the craziest thing we've ever filmed. And behind him is $500,000, which he could win if he completes 7 death traps, including getting shot out of a cannon into fire, jumps through death-defying rings of fire, surviving massive fiery explosions, and so much more. Out of there! Get out of here. In case you're curious who this gentleman is, he's actually a professional stuntman. But
They need to turn the music down a little bit. It's all loud.
Yeah. The 56 million people who watch
So
this
the
video.
guy comes out, his shoes are on fire, and he's got to grab bags of loot?
Yeah. Look,
so
cash is burning, cash is on the ground.
He's got to get fire. So he's going back into the flames to grab while his shoe's on fire.
Look. Pumping right now.
You managed to get $250,000 out of that building. Let's head to the next death trap.
All right, so wait a minute. So the remaining $250,000 burned up in the fire? By the way, it's a mock-up of a house which appears to be built in a warehouse.
It's
or
like
is it
a
outside?
It has to
Where
be
is it?
It has to be outside.
Maybe it's outside.
I look down.
Anyway.
But MJ, listen, he's putting out amazing videos that internet trolls are like, it doesn't look safe for copycats. You know you can't worry about the copycats.
I tell you what they should have done. What? They should have gotten that lady and tied her up in a chair inside the burning house. And then she could have said,
"Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
They should have got Sweet Brown in there. Yeah. And she's got bronchitis. And there's smoke.
"Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
Oh, yeah.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop. And then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, "Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire." Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus.
Nope.
I ran for my life. And then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Put her in the burning Mr. Beast building. She's got the line, man.
"Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
Oh, boy.
MJ, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
You will find Mr. Beast's videos more interesting than almost anything else you watch.
I've watched some. It's not the most interesting stuff I've ever watched.
For a guy who used to be really big on stunts.
You're a Mr. Beast suck-up. Yeah, we've done a lot of stunts.
Yeah, we've done a lot of stunts.
We should be Mr. Beast.
We were ahead of our time.
We were well ahead of our. You know what? We've said that on many occasions.
Yep.
With a lot of our parking lot stunts, we were 2 decades ahead of our, maybe more.
Listen,
ahead of our time.
2012, if we would have just focused our efforts on YouTube, we'd been blowing each other up and having other people jump for a big pile of cash.
Positive.
All right.
Encouraging. You're listening to MJ Love on 104.7 FM. All right, 7:55 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, I am really pissed now. Did you get the Amber Alert the other day?
Nope, I have Amber Alert shut off on my
that's
phone.
right, yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, Fester doesn't care about abducted kids.
I have 2 kids to worry about, and if there's an Amber Alert, I probably already know about it.
You'll miss it. If there's an Amber Alert on your kids, you'll miss it because
What
your
county?
Amber Alerts. So it happened in Marion County.
Again,
well,
I can't help you.
Dude, there's more to the story.
What, do they come to loot?
No, there's a lot more to the story. So my phone goes, beep. Michelle's phone goes, Michelle, make the noise. Beep. Yeah, Michelle's phone, beep. We both get the tone the other day.
Were you home?
Yeah, we were home.
Have you ever been a place? Like I was at a Publix when an Amber Alert went off.
And everyone's phones start going off.
Everybody's phone starts, yeah.
Yeah, I've been in places.
Yeah,
where
so
happened.
that, and I'm like, and I'm the only one not beeping, and I'm like, shut it off, people! You're not gonna find the kids.
So an Amber, well, first of all, when you think of an Amber Alert, you think of like a 6-7-year-old kid or something, right?
Isn't it for anybody under the age of 18?
It is. So this was a 17-year-old, and this little bastard. Wait till you hear what happened. All right, so we're disturbed. And then you know what happens? Then you have the Amber Alert goes on, and it'll shut your TV off. You ever have that happen?
Yeah.
Where you get the TV takeover at the worst possible time? All right, I want to. You know what? I want to track this 17-year-old kid. I want to punch his teeth in. So here's the deal. He made the whole damn thing up.
No.
Oh yeah. Florida teen faked abduction, shot himself to keep the hoax alive. So if you got this Amber Alert the other day, this was a Friday night. This was a Friday night Amber Alert. If you got it, if your phone went, it's because of this little moron. Marion County Sheriff Billy Woods said a 17-year-old staged his own abduction, sparking an overnight search involving local, state, and federal law enforcement. And it's completely made up, completely fabricated. The teenager was reported missing in a statewide Amber Alert Friday evening. I got it. Michelle got it. You got it. Fester didn't.
I didn't get it.
Investigators later discovered that the teen had purchased a bicycle, a tent, and camping gear before sending alarming text messages to his family claiming that he had been shot and taken. His abandoned truck was found near evidence of a single gunshot, but deputies said they determined his story was false. The teen ultimately shot himself in the leg with a handgun.
What?
Yes. He had carried through the entire event, then reappeared in Williston, Florida.
What you talking about, Williston?
With a non-life-threatening injury, according to authorities. It remains unclear whether the teen will face charges. Charge his butt for allegedly fabricating the story. Sheriff Woods in Marion County said those questions are hot off the table. I'm sorry, are not off the table.
And they're hot off the table.
Are not off the table. But the case is still being reviewed. Detectives have been unable to interview the teen directly because they said his parents have refused to allow questioning. Dude, this kid was invested. He even shot himself in the leg to sell the story.
But he hasn't been arrested yet.
No, totally false. So the case began with urgent text messages from the team that prompted law enforcement to issue an Amber Alert and launch a massive response on Friday. Witness accounts quickly began to cast doubt on the claims, and according to detectives, investigators uncovered purchases that contradicted the abduction story. Detectives are continuing to review evidence as questions remain about the possible charges he'll face, describing the teen story as completely made up. Marion County Sheriff Woods said there is zero chance that the gunshot wound came from any type of assailant. Man, this kid was committed to this bit, huh?
Tell you what, man, he's.
I never could get Fester to shoot himself in the leg, with a real bullet.
I know. So funny.
Tried many times.
Here's what you do
for MJ Morning Show comedy.
Everybody, if you, I only know how to work the iPhone. You go to your settings, then you click notifications.
Fester, don't tell people how to shut off the
shut off the Amber Alerts.
I tell. Listen, I do.
All you have to care about is your kids. Whoever your kids are, that's on you.
Listen.
Listen. Go to notifications. You got to scroll all the way to the bottom, and then it has government alerts, and you can shut off I got alerts, at 2 a.m. one time, hurricane on its way. I'm like, no kidding. I know.
Listen.
So, all the weather alerts, all the Amber alerts, all the government alerts.
Some of the Amber alerts do bother me in the fact that if we're in Hillsborough County, Pinellas County, we're in a local county, Polk County, Pasco, wherever.
The whole state gets them.
Yeah. So let's say we live in Hillsborough County. We're now here in Pinellas County at our studio, right? I don't need to get an Amber Alert for Franklin freaking County. I don't even know where Franklin County is.
Is it even a county?
We don't need Waukulla.
No.
We don't need Waukulla County somewhere. Some Deliverance freaking county up in the Panhandle. We don't need an Amber Alert for that, all right? I don't need Jacksonville. I don't need Duval County. I don't need Miami-Dade County.
I barely need Lakeland.
No,
I don't need it.
Yeah, Polk's important.
Anyway, to Polk people.
But this kid.
Turn them all off, Michelle.
The alarming amount of red flags initially, but we have to fully investigate, said the sheriff, adding that the teen simply rode away toward Williston while the rest of us were left thinking the worst, and my team was working in overdrive to solve this case. Oh, there are charges coming. Now, hey, maybe they filed already, because this story's from yesterday.
Franklin County, by the way, Apalachicola.
Is that where it is? All right.
Apalachicola.
Whatever.
We stayed at the Gibson Inn one time in Apalachicola in a nice bed and breakfast. It's lovely. I must have eaten 1,000 oysters.
There are what, 67? 60, whatever it is. 60. How many counties?
I think it's 67.
Most of the county. I'm pretty good with geography, but hands down, 60% of the counties I've never heard of in the state of Florida. We got some crazy counties.
Florida has 67 counties.
67 counties.
How did I know that?
Anyway, so the Amber Alert that interrupted us on Friday night was this POS 17-year-old kid that made the whole story up and even shot himself in the leg to try to make it seem real.
How did he know he wasn't going to hit something that, could have bled out? I mean.
Hit a big artery or something?
Right.
Oof. I mean, unfreaking believable. What a crazy story.
Committed to the role.
Shut Amber Alerts off.
Oh, speaking of Uber and Lyft, and we'll get into Michelle's debacle in about half an hour, 40 minutes. So we've got the rest of the story on Michelle's trip out of here. And, man, I tipped that Lyft driver really, 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 really well. All right? But listen to this. So I get a DM from an Uber driver yesterday named Becky. And Becky said, hey, I heard your whole Uber Lyft thing yesterday. And she remembered that, what was it, a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Remember we talked about an Uber driver that got involved with a passenger and they got sucked into one of those celebrity scams where they thought that they were talking to a famous person. It was like an elderly person going to the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Same deal. This Uber driver and regular listener to the MJ Morning Show, Becky, sent me a direct message yesterday. It says, MJ, I'm an Uber driver and had a rider who thought that she was talking to Elon Musk and wanted me to take her to the bank to get money for him.
Oh.
I told her it was a scam. Pretty sure I saved her thousands of dollars. Remember, we talked about this.
Elon's one of the names in that circle of...
Yeah, Brad Pitt, Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Who are the other names, Michelle?
Keanu Reeves was one.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
And this racket. And a lot of this is targeting, like, older Americans where they're getting sucked in and they're being contacted, like, on Facebook Messenger or somewhere online. And then the scammers, which are usually always out of the country, they're foreign scam artists. Then they try to move these people to WhatsApp for end-to-end encryption and a more secure conversation. And that's where they like move in and say, hey, I need some help. You have people that believe that Brad Pitt, Keanu Reeves, and Elon Musk needs money. So Becky, the Uber driver, had a person, a woman in her car, in her Uber, going to the bank to take money out because Elon Musk was conversing with her online, and Elon convinced her that he needed money. Please go to the bank and send it to me. What the?
So the Elon scam is a little different. I'm looking at some of these scams that separate elderly people away from their money.
All right, so what's the Elon scam?
Elon, who we can all acknowledge, whether you love the guy or hate the guy, he knows a thing or two about money.
Doesn't need money.
Right.
Doesn't need a 78-year-old woman to go to a Wachovia. Is Wachovia still around?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't.
It sounds like it is.
Is Wachovia?
It feels like yesterday.
You don't need to go to B of A or whatever to go get money for Elon Musk.
So he has like this deep fake video where he really promotes this crypto. And if Elon's into it, then, I'm betting it's probably a pretty good investment if he's into it.
Is that what this one is?
But it's a fake crypto deep fake that send us money.
Okay.
And apparently in the past, he's taken a 62-year-old healthcare worker out of $600,000, their entire life savings, into this crypto scam. Keanu Reeves is associated with this kind of stuff. A French woman lost $850,000.
That was the Brad Pitt one.
To Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Other names associated with these kind of scams: Dolly Parton, Tom Hanks, and Blake Shelton.
Well, we have Dolly Parton in the news today.
We'll
get to Dolly Parton in just a couple of minutes.
I'll give Blake whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Got like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors.
Oh, what's that? Where'd that come from?
Oh, no.
Got like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors.
No.
Got like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors.
That is correct. That is 100% accurate. That vanilla is the finest of the flavors. Hey, listen, don't take my word for it. Take the bare naked lady's word for it. We're close, Fester.
How close is close?
We're making one last alteration. I believe that the vanilla recipe, and again, we just had to tweak my recipe at home, just tasted different when produced in a professional commercial batch ice cream freezer. So that we just have to adjust a little bit, and it's got to be perfect, folks. So everyone that's emailing me, everyone that's stopping by Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete saying, hey, I'm here from MJ's Vanilla Ice Cream, almost. I think the final test batch should be run, I think, today. I should be able to taste it tomorrow or Thursday. Folks, we're within a week of launching the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, my recipe, at Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Petersburg. And those that say, oh, vanilla, oh, it's boring. No, listen.
Got like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors.
Vanilla, you got to have a good vanilla. That is to me, that's the litmus test of a good ice cream maker. Vanilla is the base for so much. So you've got to have a great vanilla. There's a skill involved.
It's really the finest of the flavors.
And I agree with, what song was this? Was it
Dance Band? One week.
It's 1 week.
One week, yeah.
Bare Naked Ladies, 1 week. And one of the lines is,
Got like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors.
Vanilla is the finest of the flavors. All right, so shortly, folks, I'll tell you when you can go get my ice cream at Small Batch Creamery. Oh, Michelle, you know what we forgot to talk about yesterday?
What?
Our movie experience on Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a movie or what?
Did you
It was a good movie.
Did you go to the movies?
We did.
Yeah. I had read about this. I had read that it was a masterpiece.
Did you go like the matinee with all the other elderly people?
Yes, we did.
No, we went at 3:15, and Michelle.
It was like a 15% discount for that time.
Were like people around you like, hey, what are these whippersnappers doing?
No, they were mostly,
Yes.
most of the people in the theater were younger than us.
I'm sorry, sir. This seat is taken for my colostomy bag.
Most of the people around us were men as well.
Oh, that's creepy.
Mm.
All right, Michelle and I, on Friday, went to the Veterans 24 into the IMAX theater, and we watched one battle after another. Holy crap, that movie just did not stop. The thing is like 2 hours and 41 minutes long. And not once in that movie did I look at my watch to see what time it was. You know, you get a long movie, and sometimes there are parts that are dragging a little bit, and you're like, where are we? How much longer on this? I didn't look at my watch once. 2 hours and 41 minutes. Are there some political overtones in the movie? Yeah, but listen, it was just a great story. It was, Michelle, was it not just phenomenal? The cinematography, I mean, every single scene, it seemed like it was just meticulously crafted.
Yeah, it was just a fast-paced, exciting movie. Leo has kind of fallen off of my radar a little bit, but this definitely put him back there. I wish there was a little more Benicio del Toro because I love him.
Yeah, Benicio.
Benicio del Toro. He's
right.
so awesome. Sorry, I don't.
Benicio, that'd be his Italian cousin.
All right.
Yeah, it's just Benicio.
Benicio del Toro. He's so fantastic. And he's fantastic in this role, too. I mean, you want more of him.
So, and Sean Penn's character is whacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of fell off with Sean Penn, because some of his positions.
Right.
But you know what? Sometimes you just got to put the politics behind, and it's a crazy story, and it is well acted. I mean, and then at the Sean Penn surprise at the end, holy!
Don't give it away.
All right, I'm not giving anything away. All right, I just said it's.
It culminates to something?
Yeah. All right, I'm telling you. So last weekend, this One Battle After Another was #1 at the box office. I think it took in like 20.
It was? Because it only took in like 23 or 25 million.
It was a low weekend. It was like 22 or 23 million, but it was still #1 at the box office. And you know what's going to happen? This is going to build.
It's going to get buzz.
Yeah, the word of mouth, like what I'm doing right now, and I've got no skin in the game. Michelle and I just love watching movies.
Mm-hmm.
And there are not a lot of movies these days that get me to the theater. We've got a great home theater set up at the house, and, I can wait a couple of months for something to come out and then sit in the comfort of our own home. But this movie, after the buzz and reading all the reviews and reviewers that I trusted, I said to Michelle, I kind of surprised Michelle. I'm like, this is like right after the show on Friday. I said, hey, let's go see this new Leonardo DiCaprio One Battle After Another movie. And it's Paul Thomas Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
And he's done a series of things. He did There Will Be Blood. He did, what are some of the other movies that he did? There Will Be Blood was, another phenomenal movie.
That's probably like his most
okay.
known.
So get this.
Yeah.
What did you just say? You said there was a surprise at the end of the movie?
Yeah.
And instantly I thought of another movie that scarred me forever with a surprise at the end.
He did Boogie Nights.
And he did that movie too.
Yeah.
Boogie Nights with a surprise at the end.
It's a very similar surprise, Fester.
Get out of here.
He did.
I swear.
Michelle, he did
Surprisingly.
Michelle, he did Magnolia.
Yes.
So I saw you never saw Magnolia. We need to watch Magnolia. He also did Licorice Pizza,
which you love.
Yeah,
I love it too.
That was great. He did The Master.
Phantom Thread. We love that movie.
Oh, Phantom Thread?
Okay.
But I'm telling you, folks, One Battle After Another.
So you're telling me the surprise at the end is a lot like Boogie Nights surprise at the end?
Listen.
Maybe kind of in the reverse.
I'll pass.
It's no. Fester, I'm telling you.
I'll pass.
Folks, I recommend this movie. One Battle After Another is a tremendous piece of picture making. I'm telling you right now.
With apparently somebody's junk of some capacity at the end. If you know about Boogie Nights. This guy's really a one-trick pony. Showing junk in the last 30 seconds of a movie.
No, there's no junk at the end of the movie, all right?
Bits and pieces.
You know what else Michelle and I binged over the weekend?
What?
We binged Black Rabbit on Netflix.
How is it?
Yeah, you know what? It's with what's his face?
Jason Bateman.
Who's what's his face?
It's with Jason Bateman.
Yes.
And who's the foreign dude?
Jude Law.
Yeah, Jude Law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The foreign dude.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. So we also binged Black Rabbit. So.
It was enjoyable. It was a quick, again, like just another fast-paced kind of blow it out. It's a limited series, so it's only one time.
I saw this item in my show prep a couple of days ago. Didn't get to it yesterday. We kind of got a little sidetracked and derailed on yesterday's show. And we'll have the follow-up on Michelle's Uber ride in a few minutes. So stand by. So I saw this, and I'm like, instantly started laughing. The headline, I'm an ER doc, and people always ask about the weirdest thing I pulled out of a patient's butt.
That's like the only question I have for doctors.
Michelle, when we see our ER doc friend, which is not terribly often.
Not anymore. Not often enough.
Well, when the kids were younger, we spent more time when the kids were together, and et cetera. And soccer, they were a soccer family as well. But the wife is an ER doc. Michelle, for years, what was the first thing I always asked her when we went out to dinner or we were at a soccer event or something?
What's the weirdest thing you've pulled out of somebody's ass lately?
I said butt. Come
on.
Bring it
sorry.
down. Bring it down.
Well, that's how you said it to her.
Listen.
No, I think I said butt.
All right, whatever. Still, that's the only question.
An ER doc has gone viral for revealing the most outrageous object ever removed from a patient's butt. Chicago emergency room doctor Kenji Oyasu shared a common problem he encounters in the presence of questionable objects lodged in the rectum. Whenever I tell people I'm an emergency room doctor, they always ask me two things. What is the sickest thing you've ever seen? And what is the weirdest thing you've ever pulled out of someone's butt?
All right. Dude, I'm just going to tell you, if you want a few minutes of entertainment, not a long time, just a few minutes of entertainment, go to Google, go to images, and type in X-ray stuff in butt. And it's fantastic.
Oh my gosh. No way. Fester.
I've done this before. It's not like you're going to get hours of entertainment, but you will be entertained for like 5 to 8 minutes.
All right. So this guy in Chicago apparently said he pulled a full-size Yankee candle out of someone's butt.
The triple wicker?
Whatever.
The 3 wicks?
Listen.
He is so lucky the glass
It
didn't
was
break.
not the mini stocking stuffer.
Yeah.
He said, I'm talking about the desktop jar.
That's the 3 wicker.
That was pulled out of someone's butt. Are you kidding me? What is people's fascination with? I don't get it. All right.
You want to see what a pair of pliers look like?
No.
Right
no.
there.
Ow.
I have those same pliers.
Oh, my God. There's actually, if you Google X-ray stuff in butt and then search images on Google.
Hundreds.
They're all images of people with stuff. Oh, my God.
Thousands.
Is that a KitchenAid mixer up someone's butt?
Okay, this right here is like those smoothie shakers where you put like the powder in them and then you put like the oat milk in there and you shake it up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, my gosh, a dumbbell.
Oh, it's a workout dumbbell. That's a 5-pounder.
At least.
That was a pounder, all right.
Look,
a light bulb.
I think this one might be fake. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm sure.
Like I said,
I'm guessing there's some fakes on there.
Minutes of entertainment.
Anyway, speaking of this is a perfect segue. I'm done with the butt. All right. So this is a perfect segue.
Hold on. So if you're done with the butt and it's a perfect segue, then you're not done with the butt.
I'm moving up.
Oh.
Mom goes to ER after son bit off half her nipple while breastfeeding.
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute. How old was the kid that was breastfeeding? Oh, 9.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. But
there are kids
listen, hold on. Little baby, they don't have teeth. How is a mom named Rebecca had to go to the emergency room, not part of the breastfeeding plan. She wrote on social media or did a video, I'm at the ER right now because my son accidentally bit off my nipple and it's hanging on. Yeah, she reveals this in a video as she's sitting in the parking lot at the hospital getting ready to go in. Ouch. I'm looking at a picture of the kid. The kid looks to be like, I don't know, 15, 16 months old.
Yeah, when do teeth come in? It sounds about right.
I don't know.
Most babies start teething around 6 months old when their teeth typically start appearing.
Right.
6 to 9 months.
Did our kids have teeth at that age? I can't remember. But Michelle,
normal children have teeth in their head at their first birthday.
But hold on, didn't you stop breastfeeding
at 1?
Was it at 1 or just short of 1?
I stopped. Chloe was around one. I don't know if it was like right before or right after, but I remember I was nursing her and I looked down and she was looking up at me and she was smiling. And my, not to be gross, but my nipple was like in between her teeth. And I said, you know, that does not look comfortable if like just the wrong kind of, I don't know, she moved or something. And I said, this is the last time.
Yep.
That's it. That was it. I had pumped enough.
That was it.
Over.
All done.
One twitch away.
Yeah, exactly.
Came to a screeching halt. Breastfeeding's over.
And the thing is,
all done.
Baby teeth, just because they're babies, don't underestimate their jaw power.
No.
And baby teeth are very thin and very sharp.
Yep.
So it's like what were those knives, those Japanese knives?
Ginsu?
Yeah. Little baby
but
teeth.
that's Chinese junk.
Whatevs.
No, but they were called
It's
Ginsu
just the
knives
name.
because they were
It's
from
the name,
Japan.
whatever.
Yeah, all right.
I just remember the guy slicing a Coke can, slicing a tomato, and then slicing off a nip.
No, he didn't. Stop. That's right. The Ginsu knife, they try to demonstrate how great the blade was.
Yeah.
That you think you're going to dull the blade by cutting through a Coke can.
One aluminum can is going to dull the blade.
And then it goes through a tomato like a hot knife through butter.
But that's how sharp baby teeth are. I mean, they're really sharp.
That was the line, like a hot knife through butter.
So,
hey, speaking of knives and cutting stuff, Michelle, I want to go all wooden cutting board, but I don't want to spend $500 on a wood cutting board.
You don't have to.
So, Fester, we do have a couple of wood cutting boards at the house, but we also have some plastics.
I love the plastics.
Yeah, but just the whole microplastic thing is really kind of weighing on me.
Okay, you're 60. What is
No,
something?
I'm not. I'm 59.
Okay, you're 59.
50 freaking 9. I
The
feel
plastics have already accumulated in your body.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm 10.
Big deal. You're going to need those plastics. Just to
I
keep
act
you
like
together.
I'm 9.
Yeah, you act kind of juvenile.
You do.
But MJ, listen, is microplastics that big a deal? Really?
Not for us.
Yeah, I mean,
for my grandkid, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
That's when I would be like, don't use those plastic cutting boards. That's what I'm going to tell my kids.
I don't know if we're really eating as much plastic as a credit card every month. Isn't that the story? Oh, the average American eats a whole credit card worth of plastic every single month. But now they're saying like the little bits of plastic, they end up in your brain, and could it be exacerbating like Alzheimer's or whatever? But
it's already done for you.
What?
It's like you've already been living 59 years. Are you really going to change the trajectory of the plastic accumulation in your brain at this point in your life? No.
You know what? I just thought of a new business model. I just thought of a new multi-billion-dollar idea. Microplastic removal from your body. Man, how do I do that? I got to figure that out.
I don't know. It sounds like one of those Theranos companies. It doesn't really work.
I'll get a black turtleneck and emulate Steve Jobs and sell some fraudulent process to remove microplastics from your body and brain. Anyway, seriously, I think I want to throw out all the plastic cutting boards.
Okay.
And, we do have that booze block.
Yeah, the booze blocks are really nice.
Yeah, we have a booze block now, but it's cracking.
Because somebody doesn't maintain it?
Because you got to oil these little things. I mean, you got to, it's like there's maintenance.
Would you rather have microplastics or actually maintain a wooden block?
Yeah, see, maybe I'd rather have microplastics all
me
swimming
too.
around in my brain.
I'm totally with you.
That's what I said to him the other day.
Then you put the plastic cutting board in a dishwasher. It sanitizes itself, right?
Right.
This booze block, you got to treat it all the time. You can't really
and then there's
chicken on
another.
it.
What's the other brand that's like really expensive? There's another. Well, yeah, well, you sent them to me. I mean, Michelle's doing wood butcher block cutting board research. There's another big brand, and it's really. I mean, it looks like it's really fine, craftsmanship, but it's just expensive as hell. So John Boos, that's one of them, and we do have that.
Baird Brothers.
What is it?
I think it's Baird Brothers.
No, it's not.
Baird Brothers.
No, Bear Board. Is it? No, it's not Baird. It's not Beard. No, it's something else. Anyway, that's the dilemma.
I could get you this nice cutting board from Crate and Barrel for $150.
Well, but also Michelle says that is it walnut or maple is the preferred wood?
Well, maple because it's like sturdy enough, but it doesn't dull your knives when you cut.
So Costco apparently has a teak board for like $59.99 or something, and Michelle's like, no, you don't want teak.
No, I just want teak in the bottom of my shower. That's it.
I want teak on my yacht.
Yeah, that's it. They get wet.
So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, to find out if the MJ and Michelle household is going to throw out all of our, you know what? I ought to give out our old plastic cutting boards as a prize.
Well,
like caller 25, get one of our old plastic cutting boards as we transition to all wood cutting boards because of the fear of microplastics.
I found the one you like.
What is it?
Boardsmith.
Yeah, that's it. Boardsmith.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
Yeah.
You know, some segments we do on this show is really riveting.
Yes.
And other ones suck.
Let me tell you.
The suspense of MJ's cutting board dilemma. Do I switch from plastic to wood?
Are you saying this segment sucks?
I'm just saying
I'm taking 2 minutes.
No, I'm just saying thousands of people. No, you're saying stay tuned.
I'm talking about a daily issue that people have. This is an everyday dilemma. If you're using a plastic cutting board at the house, should you stop because of the microplastics that are being chopped up when you're cutting chicken, cutting beef, cutting vegetables, cutting onions, whatever?
That's not what you're saying.
What
you're
am I saying then?
Stay tuned for the saga of MJ's as the cutting board turns. Does he revert from plastic to wood? Find out tomorrow on another thrilling episode of MJ's cutting board dilemma.
As the cutting board turns.
I love it, Fester.
And Michelle with her microplastics.
What am I doing with the microplastics?
I don't know. What are you doing with them?
Positive, encouraging. It's MJ Love. Here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM.
Hallelujah.
Q105.
Amen.
And I'll let you know. Oh, listen to this.
Welcome to the party.
Listen to this. A special deputy is accused of shooting a teen after these teenage hooligans tipped over the porta potty that he was in. So the cop opens fire.
That sounds pretty reasonable.
Out of East Cleveland, Ohio. Really, you think it's...
You don't?
Someone tips over your porta potty while you're inside and you got a gun? You think you just start firing through the plastic wall?
Yes.
Speaking of microplastics. All right. An off-duty special deputy in Ohio shot a teenager after the porta potty, the portable toilet the deputy was in, was tipped over. A spokesperson for Cuyahoga County, Cuyahoga.
Cuyahoga.
Yeah, up in Ithaca, it's like Cuyahoga.
Okay.
Like Cuyahoga. All right, so Cuyahoga County, Ohio, spokesperson said an off-duty deputy was working a secondary security job in East Cleveland when he needed to use the portable toilet. While inside, somebody tipped the toilet over. So they must have seen him go in.
Of course.
Oh, that's a cop. Oh, he's locked in. Let's flip him over.
Oh, that's terrible.
When the deputy got out, he reportedly encountered multiple people, one of whom he reported was pulling a gun from his waistband.
Shoot him.
The deputy fired his weapon, and the group fled the scene in a vehicle. Later, a 15-year-old boy with a gunshot wound showed up at a local hospital. Officials believe the teen was shot by the deputy. Teen's expected to survive. Deputy not hurt.
Deputy's covered in that blue solution. Yeah, that blue poop stuff, right?
Oh, gross.
It's the worst.
The deputy
worst.
was identified as a special deputy who's not currently employed by the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Office. However, he maintains his police commission through the Sheriff's Department. Well, like a
retired, maybe?
Like a former deputy that I thought you were either in or you're out.
Maybe
like in Florida, you're in or out.
Maybe if he's
you can be reserved.
Maybe he's retired, reserved. Maybe he has, he's left with, good.
No, not
standing.
Reserved, just reserved.
Whatever. I don't care. Nobody gives a spit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your micro-correcting. Nobody does. It actually slows down the show.
Yeah.
And makes people like you less.
Well, we have micro-correcting and microplastics.
And micro-penis. I have it. We don't have it. I have it. I'll show you.
What time is it? 8:30 at the MJ Morning Show. The number one pizza to never, ever order, according to pizza experts and chefs. What do you think?
I don't want to hear
Why
this.
you tell me to shut up?
Because I'd probably order this pizza, dude.
God, this is the number one pizza.
I know what it's going to be.
This should be in the dustbin of pizza history.
It's delicious if it's the one I think it is.
Fester, what do you think is the number one pizza to never, ever order?
You're setting me up, dude. It's the Hawaiian, and it is delicious.
That is correct. All right, it is the Hawaiian. It is not delicious. It is a complete bastardization.
It's fantastic. It's cheese and sauce and ham and pineapple. So good.
I'll take the pineapple cheese pizza without the ham.
Stop, Michelle. No, you won't.
Yes, I will. I ate that in Hawaii.
Oh,
Look at it.
God, it's...
Look at me keeping it kosher. Hey,
never order. So chefs, pizza experts, they all concur.
Yeah.
The worst possible pizza you should never order is the Hawaiian pizza. It is a monstrosity. It is horrific. The sweetness and the acidity of the pineapple screwing with the sauce and the dough, and then you put ham on. What the hell is this thing?
Also, corn pizza. It's very tasty.
You used to have that at Shakey's in Japan, right?
Exactly.
Where do you at Shakey's in Japan?
Yes.
Corn pizza.
But dude,
all right, so number one is pineapple. Do not have a pineapple pizza. Number two, don't put chicken on a pizza. First of all of these pizza monstrosities, just make a freaking pizza.
Just make something that's good. Enjoy something. Jeez, what's with you people?
Pizza with chicken on it. Isn't that just like chicken parm?
Well, no, they make chicken. Have you ever had like a buffalo chicken pizza?
Oh,
or a ranch pizza where they put barbecue sauce on top of chicken and red onion on it?
That's not a pizza. Next on the list, ranch dressing.
He just said that.
I love ranch dressing.
Well, that's next. So no pineapple pizza, no chicken on your pizza, no ranch dressing. That's not pizza. So here's the deal. I've got a big revelation to make here, folks. I've got some breaking news. I have been asked. All right, I have not revealed this yet. I'm about to reveal something, and then we'll get into the latest on Michelle's eye and the whole Lyft and Uber debacle from yesterday. So no ranch dressing. Don't put too many toppings. Listen, when it comes to pizza, I judge a pizza by just a good cheese pizza. But what is acceptable? What is acceptable on a pizza? Yeah, I think meatballs acceptable. Great sausage, like what they do up at Zoo Parties in West Haven, Connecticut. Unbelievable sausage pizza. I do like the fresh clam pizza.
You like clams on your pizza, but you're poo-pooing people who want pineapple?
A white clam pie is unbelievable. Freshly shucked clams, absolutely.
Yeah.
Pepperoni, but listen, you got to do those small, high quality cups, the ones that curl up and they contain the pepperoni grease and oil inside the cup instead of the regular. The Hormel pepperoni that the flat slices. Yeah, I'm anti that. When it comes to pepperoni, either use the high quality pepperoni, small little cups, or go home. All right. Are you ready for the revelation?
Sure.
I have been asked, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Fester, I have been asked in Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is like a worldwide convention. So there are two big pizza conventions in the country. You got the whole pizza thing out in Las Vegas once a year, and then the second one is this Pizza Tomorrow Summit. And this is being held in Orlando. It's been out multiple years now. Mid-November at the Orlando Convention Center, or it's the Orange County Convention Center. And I've been asked by the organizers to be a judge. There are like 4 different pizza categories, and I've been asked to be a judge. So I'm waiting for more information. It goes for like 3 days, November 11th, 12th, and 13th, 3-day pizza convention. at the Orange County Convention Center. Again, this will draw people from all over the country, all over the world.
And it's in Orlando, Florida,
And it's in Orlando. There are two. You have the Orlando Pizza Convention, and then the biggest one is out in Vegas every single year.
I'm just amazed you felt obligated to put the word Florida after Orlando when we live in Tampa. It's not Orlando, West Virginia.
Thank you. All right.
Did you know there's an Orlando, Oklahoma?
I usually don't do that.
Is there?
Orlando, Oklahoma, Orlando, West Virginia, and Orlando Township, Kansas.
Hey, there's a Tampa,
Kansas.
Kansas, yeah.
Every city in Florida is actually named in Kansas.
Do you know there's a Dunedin in Scotland?
Is it really?
Yes.
It might be, right? Don't they like that?
That's where the damn name comes from.
I don't know.
Anyway, so
Well, that's what you say after a meal.
It looks like I'm going to be a judge.
You're going to do it?
Listen, they've asked me. I'm just waiting for the further details, but I think I'm probably going to be a judge to further establish my pizza street cred.
Did you get with that guy?
Yeah, he's
the guy that I told you about?
Yeah, he's one of the guys that's organizing it. And he's well known in the pizza biz nationwide, even worldwide. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you two got
That's
together.
the guy that invited me.
That's awesome.
To be a pizza judge. All right, so we'll see what happens.
You should wear like a black robe and get like the wig that and just walk in all jerky.
All right, Michelle.
Have a gavel as he's eating pizza.
I should get that old, the British wig.
Yeah, the powder wig.
The British judicial wig.
Exactly what I'm saying.
And hey, I can ask Robin Fuson if I can borrow one of his robes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
you could. Maybe he has a gavel to loan you as well.
Yeah. The pizza judge has arrived.
That could be your whole gimmick.
All the way from Tampa. Tampa, Florida. All right. So Michelle and the eye problem, which turned into an Uber/Lyft problem.
What a mess it was yesterday.
Oh, my God. About this time, man, I just wanted to fall through a crack in the floor because even my kid said, Dad, you had one job. All right, here's what happened. So Michelle went to the eye doctor. She had an emergency ophthalmological appointment yesterday with a retina specialist in South Tampa. Had a friend of ours who was an ophthalmic surgeon set this appointment up over the weekend for a 9 a.m. arrival yesterday morning. Because Michelle's been having these lightning flashes in her eye. She's been having this like kind of blurry patch moving from left to right. So she goes to the retina specialist, 9 o'clock appointment. She's obviously not going to take the car because, I've got the car and she doesn't need to be driving, have a car if they're most likely going to dilate her eyes, right? So we decide to call Michelle a rideshare vehicle. So Michelle at about 8:24 gets on her Uber app, and it was like $28 to take an Uber from here to MacDill in South Tampa for the retina specialist, right? And I said, hey, don't book it yet. Let me just check my Lyft.
You had to insert yourself in a conversation that had nothing to do with you.
Let me check my Lyft because, listen, sometimes Lyft is cheaper, sometimes Uber's cheaper. You got to shop them.
She didn't ask for
You
help.
got to shop them.
She wasn't trying to shop them. She wasn't trying to get a Groupon on her ride.
So I check Lyft. Lyft is like $6 or $7 cheaper. I'm like, Michelle, don't get that Uber. Did you already order it and cancel it, or you didn't order it?
I canceled it.
Oh, you did? Did you make sure? Did it say you were canceled?
Yes.
It didn't charge you?
No.
All right. So I order up the Lyft. So I'm typing in our address, right? The 9721 Executive Center Drive North, St. Petersburg, 33702. And for whatever reason, the pickup location reverted to like the pinned location being pinned or pinged from the location on my phone, and it changed it to the office building behind us on the street, like behind us. So
because you had location services, you didn't type in an actual address.
I did type in the anyway.
Here's the thing that you do.
Yes.
For whatever reason, is a technological thing that you don't understand and that you've made a mistake with. That's when you use that language. Next. Continue.
Okay, all right. So the Lyft driver shows up, and he's at a whole different office complex building just down the street, but on a whole different street because the pin changed. And the number was the same, though. So that's what got by me, is it was still 9721 somehow. Like, what? So he's somewhere else. Michelle's running late already. She's screaming at me. She's in the parking lot. Here, I had her cancel her Uber, which she was handling, and apparently would have been here on time, but for $6.50 or $7 more. So the Lyft guy shows up quick. Oh, also, your Uber was going to be 12 minutes. The Lyft guy was going to be here in 4 minutes.
Right.
So he shows up. It's like, I'm here. You get the little notification. And it's like, no, you're not. And because Michelle's out in the parking lot, he says, I don't see any Lyft driver out here. Because he was like a block over in a different office building. So then I got to contact him. This whole thing plays out on the air yesterday morning. You would not believe the response that I got from people. You would not believe the number of emails. You would not believe the number of people that were sending me direct messages. Holy hell.
You didn't need to become a part of that, and you did. And you messed it all up.
Mm-hmm.
And, dude, you added stress to Michelle's day. Already a stressful situation.
Admittedly, it was a stressful day. A stressful morning for me.
It all started on a terrible note because of you.
So the Uber dude was very nice, right?
This Uber driver.
I'm sorry. The Lyft driver. But I think he does both. I think he does.
The driver, whoever he works for. And did
Brian.
You say he's listened to the show for years?
Oh my gosh. So he drives me to the destination. Gets me there lickety split. And I'm like, you can just drop me off right here. I'll jump through the bushes. He's like, really? And I'm like, yes. So then he says,
jump through the bushes? You got a retina problem.
Yeah, but it was complicated. Anyway, he says, wait, before you go, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, sure. And he goes, are you Michelle, married to MJ? And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh, this comes up at the drop-off?
At the drop-off.
You're running 4 minutes late because of our fault.
Right.
And
he's like, so he asked me the question, and I'm like, yes. And he goes, can I just shake your hand? I've been listening since the MJ and BJ days for 20 years, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. Not only was he just the nicest driver driving me there, getting me there quickly, seemed to understand, that it was a little bit of a medical, urgency that we were feeling. And he was just fantastic. So that's why I said give him a big tip, which I think you did.
Hey, Hoppy, can you pick up line 4 and see if Brian, the Lyft driver, will pick up?
All right. What would you define as a big tip, Meech?
Well, the ride was $20-something?
The ride was $21.
Because we talked about this on the radio. You weren't listening because you were going into your appointment.
Yeah.
What would you say? And he obviously hasn't told you what it is yet.
Well, for him,
I think I said it on the air.
We talked about it, but she doesn't know.
For him, a big tip would be maybe $10 or $15.
Ooh!
I gave Brian, the Lyft driver, a $25 tip.
Well deserved.
I tipped him more than the actual ride to get you to the retina specialist.
And so you should, because guess what? You took the Lyft because it was a cheaper ride, so he gets even less money on that ride than if he'd have accepted it on the Uber app.
He got a big fat $25 tip from me.
Well deserved.
Hey Ryan, what happened when I called up? What's the story?
He did not pick up.
Yeah, he's probably in the middle of a ride, dude. This is his working time. We have to set this up with him.
Yeah, I want to talk to. Let me try it one more time. 813-403. All right, I'm going to let it ring one more time. Hey, Brian, if you're listening in the car, just pick up the phone. Listen, he might be a very diligent driver that if he's in the middle of a ride that he's not going to pick up the phone. And, all right, one more time, we'll see if he picks up. Are you belching?
I had a little burp brewing in me.
Come on, dude.
I just had to let it out. It was a little one. It's a baby burp, but it was just sitting right there.
What's the matter with you? All right, hang on. I think it's going. Is it going to voicemail again? Is it?
If he's on a ride, he's not going to answer his phone.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank Brian, the Lyft guy, who's been listening since the MJ and BJ days.
Give me his number. I'll send him a text, and we'll set something up with him if you really want to talk.
Michelle, I thought you were going to bite my head off. I thought that you were going to let me have it when I came to pick you up.
I wasn't in the mood for that, to be honest with you. Look, you get there. I had to fill out the paperwork, and then there's a series of, tests and procedures that they do to your eye. They dilate you. So, thankfully you got there in time to pick me up. And I made the mistake, Fester, of saying to him, poking my head out and being like, okay, I'm ready to go now. And they're just going to check me out. And then that, of course, then turns into him injecting himself in the payment process and the rescheduling process. So the payment process turns into, so I'm paying, and she tells me what the amount is. What's the cash price? Because is that with insurance? And I'm like, oh my God, yes, they've already gone over.
Why'd you call me back there then? If you don't want me,
I just said I'm done, and then you came back again and just injecting yourself. And then,
so you think I'm an injector?
Yes. And then the doctor wants to see me back in 2 weeks, which is 2 weeks from yesterday, which is 29 October, whatever.
Oh yeah.
So then she goes, okay, so 2 weeks from today, I have an appointment at 8:50 in the morning.
That's not going to work. Oh, we can't do 8:50. Has to be after 10:30 in the morning.
So the appointment's in the middle of the damn show again.
No, there's nothing in the afternoon. No, unless you'd like to go to another office.
No.
Well, where are the other offices?
Lutz and Brandon.
But wait, so there's nothing. Can you put her in this afternoon? What about 2 weeks in a day? That is 2 weeks in a day because that's the day the doctor's here. I mean, there was this back and forth going on between them, and I'm like,
Michelle, did you remind him you don't work here? You only come here?
I'm trying to get you to...
I said, you know what? I'm going to take that. And you know what? It's my eyeballs, buddy.
All right, so
then
Michelle's got to leave the show early again.
No, she doesn't have to come in at all.
I don't. Right.
You take the whole day, Mish.
Take the whole day.
Call your own Uber from the house.
I can handle all of that myself.
All right. Can I say something?
But then, we walk out.
Yep.
Because we've got to go to the car.
Right.
And immediately, because it was such a bright sunny day, right? My eyes are dilated. I'm blinded. And so, I see this car in the parking lot that it resembles our car because it's the same make and it's a similar.
It was a black BMW SUV.
Right. I start walking towards it. You're already bitching and moaning about the 2 weeks in a day appointment in the middle of the show, blah, blah, blah. And you're 5 feet in the opposite direction. I can't see a thing. And you turn around and yell at me, by the way, that's not our car. And I'm like, okay, but I can't see anything.
That was an X7, not an X5.
And then you start explaining that to me. Can't you see it's bigger? And you're telling me all the differences about it. And I'm like, I can't see. And you go, oh, that's right. Your eyes are dilated. And I'm like, yes. And so then I'm just going to say probably one of the kindest things you have ever done for me. You offered me your sunglasses.
Oh, look at that. It was a moment of kindness, compassion from me, MJ.
Not compassion.
I gave her my sunglasses, my Maui Jims.
Because here's the thing. You have very sensitive eyes to the sun. And so the fact that you were offering your sunglasses, and I'm like, oh my gosh, he's offering me his sunglasses. He's going to have trouble driving now. But I legitimately could not see a thing. And so you're like, here. But here's the other thing. When you're kind, you're just your natural personality. You're very forceful and forcible.
Take it. I'm trying to be kind.
Yes. And then he's trying to put the sunglasses on me.
I think I almost jammed her in the...
Yes.
I think I almost made her retina... I think I might have almost poked her in the eye with the arm of the Maui Jims.
That's the thought process that I had. I was like, he's being so kind. And then as I'm thinking that, you're like, here. And I can feel you coming in on me with the glasses. And I'm like, oh my God, he's going to poke me in the eye with these arms of these glasses. I don't know what's happening.
Eye situation... worse.
Yes.
But a multiple of 100.
But I will say, again, just for the record, so everybody listening at home and thinks I'm like a wild maniacal bitch half the time, I'm acknowledging that was one of the most kindest gestures because you were literally sacrificing your vision for mine in that moment.
That's like
that was very appreciated because I really couldn't see. And then you had to guide me, to our car.
That's like me taking a bullet for you.
Not exactly.
All right. But listen, don't get angry at me. We've been married for 31 years.
Right.
I got to be honest, though. I don't know how you're going to react sometimes. Sometimes you'll blow things off, and the other times you go into raging biatch mode, and I just don't know what I'm going to get and when.
Is she going to blow it off or blow it up? I mean, one of the two.
I thought the Uber Lyft fiasco for the pickup for your eye doctor appointment yesterday during the show, I thought that I was going to be sleeping in a sleeping bag in the backyard last night, but you didn't do. So did the generous gesture with my sunglasses, did that offset the later Crankfest?
Possibly. Plus, I just didn't have the energy for it. Maybe
what really offset it was obviously the fantastic appointment she had. Because if it was like, a series of unfortunate events after the main unfortunate event, everything would fall back to you.
Right.
But the doctor visit, even though it took a couple of hours for all the testing, saved the day, and she kind of forgot about what a tool bag you are for inserting yourself where you don't need to be involved.
Yeah. Ever.
ever. She's perfectly capable.
Yeah.
$6 isn't going to break her.
No, it's not going to break me.
Not completely,
But
anyway.
here's the thing. He even says when the girl is trying to make the appointment for the 8:50, he goes, "But you've got to work." And I'm like, what work are you talking about? I mean, yes, it is work to come in here, but I'm like, do I get a paycheck? No. Do I have to request time off? No. That is not work. But these are my eyeballs. That's what's getting done.
As we're married for a long amount of time, and as our relationship progresses, I feel like maybe I don't know how you're going to react to certain things even more than earlier in our relationship.
That is all on you. I think that's just you're disconnected.
I thought you were going to go freaking bonkers, like haywire, nut job crazy on me.
Brian smoothed it over for you.
Okay.
Brian being so kind. And
incidentally, if you want to see Michelle in the sunglasses, after her appointment, we were fairly close to Cousin Vinny's sandwich shop, and Michelle wanted the tomato and mutts, the mutts. She wanted the caprese on the fresh focaccia, and I got the gabagool. So, hey, restart this. If you want to see Michelle right after she's got my sunglasses on, we picked up some sandwiches, and then we go home. We're sitting at our kitchen table. Here, listen to this. Go ahead and unmute it. Fester, you got to unmute it and go.
Hey, Michelle. I got the gabagool. All right, you got the caprese, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Yeah. Michelle's got my sunglasses on. Just went to the emergency eye doctor appointment. What do you have?
I don't know.
But it should fix itself within 2 weeks. Is that it?
I have a retinal separation.
A retinal separation? Is that like the fix and secret separation?
Yes. It's not a tear and it's not a detachment. It's a separation.
All right. Michelle's got a retinal separation, and this Cousin Vinny's was near the eye doctor. So I got the gabagool. Oh, man. This sandwich is so good. Yeah. This is the Uncle Junior. And, of course, they have it as Capicola on the menu, but we all know it's the gabagool.
Yep.
I got the gabagool.
All right.
You got the gabagool in your eye.
So
you got the gabagool. Okay.
I got the gabagool.
In your eye.
Yeah. So Capicola, which is a cured meat, Italian, and just Tony Soprano and a lot of Italian Americans, they call it the gabagool. So I got the gabagool. Anyway, Michelle, the other reason why I wanted to play that video, and people need to go look at that. It's on my Instagram right now, Certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio. The video is on. People are commenting on how good your skin looks. I've got like 50 women that are saying, hey, what is Michelle's skin treatment regimen? Oh, my God, Michelle's skin looks so fantastic. So people love it. And anyway, you want to see the video, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow if you don't follow for great stuff like that. Certified MJ Radio. Quickly, I brought this up earlier in the show. Something happened with Instagram last night, folks. And maybe I should take some calls on this. My video views dropped like a rock, meaning videos that were already watched, the count dropped. Like, what the hell? That video with Michelle at like 6 o'clock last night had 12,500 views already. And then about 9 o'clock last night, all of my video counts dropped. It lost like 5,000. It went down to like 7,500. I lost something happened with Instagram last night. So I asked Meredith down the hall. I texted my buddy Calta. And he said, holy, we were texting this morning before the show started. And he said, holy bleep, what the, and he's like, what the bleep? Oh my God.
The counts are down.
Something happened.
Yeah.
Something happened with Instagram last night, and already tabulated views for videos got shaved. What the hell? Did they do some update and went to some backup server? What happened?
I don't know.
Something, and I haven't seen anything written about this yet, but apparently it's all over the place. I don't know. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, Michelle, I hope we're not going to head in the direction of this big power couple. A big power couple looks like they're calling it quits after 19 years. 2 huge names. Who is it? And then, of course, Michelle finds a piece of audio that she says we've got to play because of who it is. And hang on, we'll get into that next and a whole lot more because we got a whole hour to go and we're jammed up. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're in a car wreck, ladies and gentlemen, how do you get the ball rolling on recovery? So if you're injured, property damage, maybe you've missed work, I mean, you've got pain and stuff. You've got all kinds of issues after some clown on wheels rear ends you. Why? Because they're texting, they're watching videos, they're doing everything but driving. What do? You call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Stacy Kemp and the whole team at the Kemp Law Group, they preserve the evidence. They go in with a winner's mentality of having the right story, having the right facts, the right evidence. And they go in and they want to get you the biggest settlement possible. You do not pay a dime until they collect for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 856. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Don't move.
The accident on I-4 eastbound near McIntosh has been cleared, but there's still some heavy volume on McIntosh itself. We have a crash with some road blockage on US 301 at Rags to Riches Court and another crash on 301 at MLK. And in Tampa, heavy volume on I-4 West and 275 South through the junction. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yawker.
Get your fast, friendly service on time for your peace of mind. Don't sweat, don't fret, don't forget to call Bayonet.
Hey, got mystery stains on your carpets? Call Zero Res right now. You clean more, you save more, and save up to $30. Mention me, MJ, and secure this deal today. You can schedule online at Zero Res Tampa. all the video views getting shaved by thousands. I mean, thousands. I've got video views that are all 5, 6, 8, 9,000, 10,000 views. So at 6 p.m., I had a certain view count on my Instagram videos. And then like 9 o'clock last night, I noticed, what the hell happened? And then I spot check all the, it's like they went back to like an old mirror of an old server from like weeks ago. And I can't find anything. I just did like a cursory search. Instagram video views dropped. I mean, we're talking disappeared, and it's not just me. Meredith, other people in radio that I've texted, same thing. They're like, "What the hell just happened?" So I can't find it. If anyone has found anything, I mean, this has got to be, millions of people. What happened? I don't have bots that whack up my account. I don't have fake followers. I've never purchased a follower ever. I don't even pay them to have my account verified with a blue check mark. I don't need that. When they were giving them out to legitimate operations like me, that was fine. But I'm not gonna pay them.
So give me an example. Pick a video here.
An example is Fester.
Yes.
So first of all, you got to click on. Hold on. You got to click on videos, and that's going to give you. That's going to give you the count.
Okay.
So right now, the last video I posted is Michelle with the eye and the sunglasses. Right now, it's got 8,695 views. At 6 o'clock last night, it had 12,500.
Oh.
I'm telling you, I dropped by thousands and thousands and thousands of views. It's every one of the videos. Like the lady vaping on the airplane was, I want to say, over 30,000 views. Now it's at 22,200.
Huh.
What's MJ cooking? Making my pomodoro sauce. That thing was, I think, over 12,000 views as well. And now it's at 7,348. Does anyone know what happened on Instagram? Can you find anything online? Send me an email. I want to know what happened. Something got screwed up at Instagram last night. They did a software update. They went to some, old data server. Something occurred. Are we going to get our actual counts back? If anyone knows, hey, call me up. If anyone has an answer, I don't want speculation. If anyone knows an actual answer, email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com, or send me a DM on Instagram. I'm certified MJ Radio, or call us, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Michelle?
Yeah, I think I might have an answer for you.
Did you find something?
Well, if you just, use the internets and you Google.
I just did. I did it during the break.
Yeah, we couldn't find it. What did you find?
What search terms did you use?
Instagram, sudden drop in views.
But what is that from? This has to be specific to last night, not some. I found generic old. Oh, this is the reason why your views might drop. No.
Yeah,
this is
the algorithm maybe changed.
No, I saw that. That's all.
You don't think that's it?
That's all generic. But why would you have?
Okay, but that's a reason why it might have happened last night. They might have adjusted the algorithm, and now that's what happened. Why is the generic reason not a reason that's valid for you?
I don't know. Because that's like old stuff that's kicked up from like I saw similar stuff from 7 years ago. Something specifically happened last night. All right, moving along. If anyone knows, if anyone has any, come on. How can the tech websites? How could they not be covering this? I mean, like, Fester, check Reddit threads.
What the hell else does Gizmodo have to do today?
Yeah, Gizmodo, Wired, all that crap. Well, come on. Tom's Hardware, whatever.
Reddit from 7 months ago says, I can confirm that Instagram algorithm has been killing so many accounts.
But that's 7 months ago. Something happened last night.
In regards to anyone else who got a big drop in likes suddenly.
Yeah, killing accounts is when they were killing the bots. Several months ago.
And I didn't lose. I have virtually no bots. I have very few. I lost a negligible amount. Nothing I can really put a finger on.
My Instagram is almost exclusively bots, and I took a big hit several months ago.
So, moving along. So, power couple, folks. Michelle and I are at 31 years. These guys apparently only made it to 19 years. Which celebrity power couple, one an actor of massive proportions, the other a country music superstar? Hold on, you don't know. Hold on, Fester, you don't know?
An actor and a country music star?
Yeah, so actor being, I didn't say actress, but it is. It's a female actor. You're supposed to call everyone an actor.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. Okay.
So it's a female actor and a male country music superstar married for 19 years, have separated. Who do you think it is?
Gwen Stefani and what's his face, Shelton. They've only been together for a couple of years.
It's not them.
She's not an actor, though.
Come on. Actor, wife, big country star husband.
Is Meryl Streep dating a country star?
Come on.
J-Lo's no. Actor, wife. Is it like? I don't know.
Come on.
Oh, I don't
Michelle, do you want to?
Is Demi Moore dating a country actor or country singer that I don't know? I don't know.
Michelle, do you want to tell Fester who it is?
Should we just tell him or still give him more hints?
No, just tell him.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban.
Yeah, she's dating Keith Urban. Yeah, the Australians.
Hold on, dating? They've been married. They've been married for 19 freaking years.
Okay, I don't keep up with Australians. Australians are like my 12th least favorite people.
All right, so Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban have split after 19 years of marriage.
Wow, it's been a long time.
And you know what the first thing Michelle says? Oh, you got to get that clip from Nicole Kidman doing the little commercial in the AMC theaters.
Silence is golden.
4 words for her.
Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Yeah, how does it feel now, Nick?
So she should go to the movies.
So does heartbreak with the apparent heading toward dissolution of your 19-year marriage, does it feel better? Does heartbreak feel better for you in an AMC theater right now?
Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
I can't imagine that.
He's moved out.
Yeah. So what do you have on this, Michelle?
That's what I have. He's moved out, and she is caring for the kids, which they're teenagers. So, 14 and 17. I don't know, something around that age.
Yeah, the 17-year-old still is on a bottle, though.
Yeah.
Still with a rubberized little spoon. Choo, choo, choo. Here comes the baby puke stuff, whatever,
Maybe that's why he's gone.
All right, so they're breaking up.
Yeah,
That's
so
sad.
Nicole Kidman.
Is it sad, Fester? Oh my gosh!
I'm devastated.
Are you shedding a tear?
No.
Fester, do it.
I don't shed when rich people break up. I don't care.
But you said it's sad. You're having some emotion over there.
It's sad for them. I don't care.
Okay.
All right, so insiders told Page Six that the actress, that Nicole Kidman, tried to save her marriage, a 19-year marriage to country star Keith Urban. The source also shared that the relationship ran its course, with another telling TMZ they've been living in a different home setup in Nashville since the beginning of the summer. So Keith in one house, Nicole in another house.
Keith Urban has very bad hair. Look at his hair.
What do you say?
His hair doesn't look right.
Stop.
It doesn't look right. It doesn't.
I have to agree with Fester. I do not understand that hairdo for him.
I've always thought Keith Urban was kind of like, I guess a good-looking fella.
Right.
I don't know if I can say that confidently, but his hair does not look good.
Here are all the signs that they were headed for a separation.
One, crappy men hair.
It has nothing to do with that. Stop.
I would leave him for this hair.
Nothing to do with the hair. All right.
Leave him because of the hair.
Yeah.
So the first sign that maybe things were not right, there have been no recent public appearances together.
Oh.
Yeah. So no public appearances. Keith Urban, 57. How old is Kidman? She's 58. So Kidman is 58 and Urban is 57. So they were last photographed together at a LA football club match in Nashville on June 20th. That was the last time they were seen together.
They've gone all summer with no social media posts.
Next clue that they were heading for a separation. Social media snubs. Yeah, Kidman shared an inside look at her summer with her kids on Instagram in August, and no Keith Urban. No happy family together. See, I shot a video with Michelle and me and posted it to Instagram just yesterday.
You'll post an Instagram post from the divorce court.
Michelle, you're not gonna move into a separate house, are you?
I'm not planning on it.
You're not gonna move into a separate bedroom in a house, are you?
Not today.
All right.
This is MJ from the MJ Morning Show, 104.7 Q105. I'm in the divorce court right now. Look at her. There's the judge. And over here, there's Michelle. Is she going to look at me or wave? Hi, Michelle. I'm over here. Look at me. Oh, she's not doing it now.
You know who thought that was a good idea? Randy Michaels.
Divorce court?
Yep. About a year after we were on the air, he was like, that show's sounding so good, and you guys sound so great together. The next thing is get a divorce on the air. That's going to be really good. And I was like, I don't think so. I don't think that's why I got married, is to just get a divorce on the air for you. He was like, that's ratings. I'm like, nah, I don't think so.
He'd know a thing or two about divorces, right?
He would.
Yeah,
Here we are. Yeah. Michelle and I, here we are 31 years later.
So Keith Urban has a show
Michelle,
coming
could
out.
you...
Yeah, he's doing something. I think he's touring.
Michelle, you're 55. I'm 59.
Yeah.
Could you possibly start again at this age?
Could I start again with somebody else?
Yeah.
No. Ew.
That's what I'm just asking you.
Well, we know you could, so I'm just saying
no,
for me.
No.
Ew.
Well, no, I'm in the same boat as you.
I don't think you are in the same boat as me.
Wait a minute. You don't think?
No.
You don't think I'm being honest? You think I'm being disingenuous when I say that I could not start again now? Nor I would not want to start again now.
You just can't live on your own. You're not a loner. I could be a recluse.
All right. So what else? So no social media.
You could be reckless.
Other signs. Urban ends interview over questions about Kidman's sex scenes. I guess he did an interview.
Well, didn't you have that movie Baby Doll that came out?
In July, Urban abruptly entered a Zoom interview with Haley and Max in the morning, whoever the hell they are.
It's Haley and Max in the morning.
Good morning, Haley and Max in the morning on the Max and Haley morning show. So he asked Kidman about Zac Efron's steamy scene in a Netflix film, A Family Affair.
Okay.
What does Keith Urban think when he sees his beautiful wife with a younger man, blah, blah, blah. So I guess that was blown off. Kidman is focusing on new projects. Kidman has been speaking out about resilience. No interviews, shout-outs. Kidman notably did not mention Keith Urban when she talked about her personal life to Forbes recently.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is just Kidman attended some beauty event solo.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes they have solo events. I mean, also, Keith Urban is on tour right now.
Yeah, and that's the last one. The last one is Nicole Kidman noticeably absent from Keith Urban's current tour.
Mm.
And his terrible hair.
There's nothing wrong with it. Come on.
There is something wrong with that hair. I'm surprised that she let him go this long with that hair.
Seriously.
I agree.
You won't be able to look at a current picture of Keith Urban again without acknowledging that is some crappy hair.
And then another country music star. What is going on with the beloved? What is going on with Dolly Parton? Dolly. So Dolly's canceled all events, 79 years old. She's canceled her Las Vegas residency. I mean, people waiting to see Dolly. Show's been canceled. For myself a cup of ambition. Oh, man. Dolly, what's going on? So Dolly's having some kind of health issues, apparently.
Isn't she really elderly? We think of Dolly forever being,
She's I just said she's 79.
Okay, that's really elderly.
And she looks phenomenal for 79. She's had a lot of work done over the years, but I don't think there's one person in this country that doesn't like Dolly Parton. Come on, there can't be anyone that has anything bad to say about Dolly Parton.
So I saw something a couple of weeks ago.
But she's postponed her residency, and now apparently she has health challenges. What'd you see?
I saw something a couple of weeks ago where it was, who is the most beloved living American?
Oh, really?
In this, all the Americans that are currently alive, who amongst us is most beloved?
Jolene, Jolene,
Jolene, Jolene.
I think it's Jolene.
Not that bitch Jolene. Taking her man. That's what it's about. You know, that's a song about like the girl who's stealing your man, you know.
You know, Fester, you're about the size of Kenny Rogers.
I wish.
Before he croaked. All right.
She had the duet, Islands in the Stream.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Are you guys ready?
Are you kidding me?
Do you know the song? You know, I want Fester and Michelle. Here we go. And here's the hook. Go.
Baby. Oh, that's the hook.
That's the hook.
I was going to start from the beginning.
We were going to start from the beginning.
Well, I was going to start with the baby when I met you.
Well, that's gonna get us thrown off YouTube today.
All right, got to go again.
All right.
Take two.
Take two.
All right, you ready?
Kenny and Dolly.
3, 2, 1, and...
Islands in the stream. That is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world. And we rely on each other.
It's Michelle and Fester.
From one lover to another.
Hey, remember like 4 minutes ago when you asked Michelle if she could move on without you?
Oh, shut up.
After having her sing Islands in the Stream with another man, the answer is she'll be just fine.
I can't live without you if the love was gone. Everything is nothing when you've got no one.
Hey,
that's terrible.
I love it.
Hey, Kenny, give me a 3-piece.
Hey,
Kenny Rogers Roasters. Yeah.
The good is in the wood.
You know, it's the wood that makes it good.
It's the wood that makes it good.
It's the wood that makes it good. That's what Michelle says.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hey, you gotta know when to hold them.
And know when to fold them.
You gotta know when to hold them. Also, the coward of the county.
Well, I'm glad we've resurrected Kenny over here.
I love Kenny Rogers.
But when is her residency rescheduled for? Because we should go.
It's like postponed a year.
Yeah.
What?
Like she may not live for this residency.
Stop, Fester. Cancel. You can't say stuff like that.
She'll be 80 and she's been eating Southern food her whole life. How long do you think she's going to live?
Oh, yeah. I think her veins are probably like spackled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen like the new Dolly Parton line of food in the grocery store? All of it looks like it's death.
Look at Paula Dean.
Deliciously deathly?
I know.
Look at Paula
deathly
Dean.
delicious?
Yeah.
Paula Dean dropped dead from all of that Southern cooking.
Yeah.
I mean...
It's been a while now on Paula.
How long has Paula been dead?
5, 6 years?
Look it up. How long has Paula Dean... I mean, Southern fried chicken, the biscuits and gravy. I mean, all the fat.
Yeah.
I mean, Paula Dean's been dead for how long?
1947.
Oh, she's not dead.
Oh, that's when she was born.
Oh, no, she's alive.
She's 78.
Oh, Paula Dean's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's essentially a race to the grave between Paula Dean and Dolly Parton.
Oh, my God.
No way.
Oh, my God. Oh, Paula Dean has risen.
Hi, y'all.
You know there's a documentary out about her now.
Is there about Paula?
Yeah, it doesn't get that great of reviews.
Yeah.
I thought she was gone. No, Paula Dean's alive. She's risen.
Yeah. Well.
Holy crap. Positive.
Oh, wait, so
encouraging.
Dolly Parton
You're listening to MJ Love. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Dolly Parton was the, the most beloved American?
She was amongst the finalists of names amongst the most beloved Americans, and I think she might be the one. I thought it would have been like Betty White, like before, you know.
It didn't tell you who won?
I don't think there was like a poll, but like something like Keanu Reeves placed pretty high. I think President Obama placed pretty high. And Dolly Parton placed pretty high.
Okay.
All right, so Dolly Parton, who's 79, posted on Instagram on Sunday that she's dealing with health challenges, and it requires her to push back her planned Las Vegas residency.
Yeah,
she
the health
said,
challenges. She's 79.
I want the fans and public to hear directly from me that unfortunately I will need to postpone my upcoming Las Vegas concerts. She said in a statement, as many of you know, I've been dealing with some health challenges, and my doctors tell me I must have a few procedures. I think she's just getting a bigger rack.
No.
I think she's just getting a...
She has osteoporosis. Her bones can't support that anymore.
She's having 1,500. She's taking out the 900 cc implants. Right. She's putting in 1,500s. That's what she's doing.
She's probably going to a nursing home, dude. She's 79.
Oh man, I love Dolly Parton. Oh, Dolly, please recover.
We're going.
I have not been to Vegas since 2011. We have not been to Vegas. Tourism falling off. Listen, they're nickel and diamond. They're charging, $39 for a grilled cheese out there. All the resort fees. I mean, they're paying the price.
I saw the pictures when Chloe was there. It looked pretty busy.
Oh,
I mean, there are people going.
It's not.
Yeah, there are people going.
Yeah, well, talk to the real people. Talk to the
instead of the fake people.
Talk to the casino bosses. Talk to the hospitality folks. They're getting hammered out in Vegas right now.
And how much did Chloe drop in the casinos while she was there?
$42.
Yeah, I mean,
Not even. She didn't know how to do anything, so she played a couple of slot machines and then was done.
Mid-20s having a good time going to the male review isn't what Vegas is looking for.
All right, do you know who Tilly Norwood is? Tilly Norwood. This makes me angry. I am really angry at Tilly Norwood.
Who is she?
Hang on, don't look it up yet.
Okay.
Just wait till we get back. Folks, if you don't know who Tilly Norwood is yet, you will. And you've got to hear this because you got to be in the know about Tilly Norwood. That's coming up next. Oh, also a mid-flight situation. Oh, my God. I can't think of something more disgusting and foul. On a Dallas to Philly flight turned into a nightmare. You got to hear this. Oh, on American Airlines. Holy hell. All right, back. Oh, and the McDonald's Monopoly game is back, which is a great reason to dig up that old McMillions documentary again.
Boy, that was fascinating.
That was absolutely riveting. Riveting. All right, we got a lot of stuff next, and it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Folks, this is the last day. This is the 30th of September. I'm going to tell you right now, do not let this amazing deal slip away at Veterans Ford. Why do you need to get to Veterans Ford before they close today? Because the amazing Ford incentives run out. How about an all-electric F-150 Ford Lightning pickup truck? 0% financing for 72 months if you buy it. And there are also unbelievable, fantastic lease rates if you want to lease. And it doesn't matter what your credit looks like with the Ford tier system, meaning the better credit you have, the higher, the better tier you get, which typically means lower financing numbers. No, Ford is making the same rates available to everyone. I'm telling you. I spoke to Lorenzo, general manager, managing partner at Veterans Ford. He has a few of these things left, folks. Get to Veterans Ford today and get one of these all-electric F-150 Lightning pickups at a ridiculously low interest rate. 0% financing for up to 72 months on a purchase or a low lease rate. And if you want a gas F-150, including all hybrids, 3.9% financing if you want to buy up to 72 months or get a great lease payment there as well. This is a no-brainer, folks. But these Ford incentives end today at Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. Hurry, get there fast, and tell them MJ sent you. Also, do not delay any further here, folks. So far we've had I don't want to, I'm not going to say, I don't want to jinx anything. But if you've considered hurricane windows for your house, get a hold of WeatherTight Mike. No tariffs involved here because they're American-made. PGT custom windows and doors. Made right here in Florida. So here's the double whammy, double punch. This is the double knockout you need. You need a great window product like PGT, but just as important, you need to have top-notch installation. And this is where there are a lot of problems. Good window product, but a lousy installation means you have a junk job. You get everything perfect with WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. You get a great window and door product, and you get the best installation around. People love dealing with WeatherTight Windows. I get rave reviews all the time. Also, the rebates, get them while you can. $200 rebate per door that you need. $100 rebate per window. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies. Tell WeatherTight Mike I sent you. Tell him MJ sent you. WeatherTightWindows.com. At 9:26, the MJ Morning Show returns in. Mystery safe.
It's been a while.
Mystery safe. Mystery. Getting excited, folks. I already kind of dropped the hint on this a couple of weeks ago, and it is confirmed it's starting Monday. The MJ $100,000 cash code. I'm looking forward to this. Starting Monday, MJ's $100,000 cash code. How does this work? How'd you like to win $100,000? All right? This is easy. I mean, literally, our promotions department is going to roll in a safe. We're going to take callers every single hour. I think it's like almost a month. Every hour, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 o'clock hours, we're going to take a caller, and the caller just has to guess the code. It's a 4-digit code. If you guess the code and the safe, literally, this is not some virtual thing where we're playing sound effects and pretend. No, there's going to be, you'll be able to see it on MJ TV. We have an actual safe with a code with $100,000 inside.
That's amazing.
If you can guess the code, this starts Monday morning at 6:40. Every hour, 6:40, 7:40, 8:40, 9:40. If you can guess the code, then the safe will open live on the air. I mean, legitimately. We don't know the code. This code has been programmed by somebody else. $100,000 inside. If you guess the code and we type the code in live on the air, if that safe opens, the caller wins $100,000. And it all starts Monday morning right here on the MJ Morning Show every hour. First one we'll do about 6:40.
Is there a name for this contest?
Dude, I already said it's MJ's $100,000 cash code.
Oh,
I said the name 5 times.
I thought that was the contest, but you had a better name for it.
No, what better name could you come up with? That says everything you need. MJ's $100,000 cash code.
Which is why I thought you were explaining it because it's so wordy. Like, what about like MJ Safecracker?
I thought of that one, but then I'm like, yeah, cracker. That might be, a,
Oh,
cracker.
What about MJ Safecracker Barrel? And we change the logo, and then change it back. Like
Dude,
2 days later.
It's MJ's $100,000 cash code. It says it all. It's $100,000, and all you got to do is come up with the code. You win the cash. That's it. So it starts on Monday morning, 6:40. I got to figure out if I want to do it before Morons in the News or like in the middle of Morons in the News.
I thought we had like a specific time.
I just said it's 6:40, 7:40, 8:40, and 9:40.
So then don't worry. We can do it in the middle of Morons in the News.
Yeah, somewhat. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. But I mean, a physical safe. You'll be able to see it on MJ TV.
How heavy is it?
I don't know. I got to see the thing. I think it's
Is it like on a dolly?
Well, I think it's an acrylic safe with like the money bag inside.
Oh, you can see the money?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. So the company that we're working with, they send us the whole safe with the pre-programmed number. We don't know what it is.
And where do they keep this at night?
In a safe. In another safe.
Here in the building? Tell me more.
All right.
I'll make that walk away.
All right. 9:35. So this happens starting Monday morning right here on the MJ Morning Show. So I asked before the break if you knew who Tilly Norwood was.
I don't think I've heard of that name before.
Michelle, do you know who Tilly Norwood is?
I've not heard that name.
Anybody listening, do you know who Tilly Norwood is? Let's go. 800-990-1047. I'm not going to wait for screaming. I'm just going to pick up lines hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. 800, I got to wait 20 seconds for the delay and then the whole HD processing and all that. Yeah, so what happens is when something comes out of my mouth, like if I say boo, I said boo 20 seconds ago. And that's how long it takes to get to the action. And streaming might be a little longer. All right. So 800-990-1047. Does anyone know who Tilly Norwood is. This is disturbing. I'm telling you right now, this is flippin' disturbing. Who is Tilly Norwood? 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. Oh, look. Fester just brought up an Instagram video with Tilly Norwood.
Wow.
Now, let me grab, lines are ringing now.
She's a beautiful young woman.
Yeah. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hi, this is Doug in Lakeland.
Hey, Doug in Lakeland. Who is Tilly Norwood?
She is an AI actress.
That is correct. This is creepy AF. All right? So, hey, Doug in Lakeland, when did you first hear about Tilly Norwood?
Just this morning. It was on the Today Show, in fact.
Oh, it was?
Okay.
All right. So I saw this yesterday. So this has got to be, this story must have broken yesterday because I saw this while doing prep yesterday afternoon. And I'm like, all right, we got to talk about this tomorrow. So this is fresh. Tilly, all right, how creeped out are you? Tilly Norwood is an actress. There are pictures, there are videos. She is not real. She is completely AI. And now some are saying, oh, she's going to be in movies and TV shows. It's not real. It's not a real human. So what are your thoughts on this?
I think I'm with you 100%. I think, obviously, if it's animation, that's one thing, but this looks to be almost real to the naked eye. And so it's going to displace a lot of people in terms of potential actors, actresses, things of that nature. So I think you're right on track.
Yeah, humans have to fight this. So, already like the acting unions like SAG-AFTRA are already opposed to this.
What does it matter? I mean, if I'm a company and I hire or I create this to do my commercial,
I think there ought to be a ban and a boycott on this. I'm sorry. I want real human actors. I want real breathing actors in the things that I watch, not some janked up, computerized, artificial intelligence model actress, with a pretty face, nice hair, great body. I don't want this. All right, hey, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. So you do know who Tilly Norwood is. Thanks. And you're going to be hearing more about this, apparently. So they're calling her the next Scarlett Johansson.
What? I don't know about that.
AI Talent Studio says movie studios are clamoring to work with AI actress Tilly Norwood. All right, get out of here.
Yeah,
this just sounds like they're trying to sell their own crap is what they're trying to do.
The story sounds as fake as Tilly.
I've got a story here. Is this from, it's from multiple sources. This is pissing me off. This actress who is not real. Oh man, that lady from the airplane. That person back there is not real.
She might have been sitting next to Tilly Norwood.
She was sitting next to Tilly Norwood on a flight. That crazy. You could crash. That is not real.
She was like Hot Girl Summer 2023.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I have that here somewhere, but it's probably gonna take me 3 hours to find it. Is there audio on this? I go and reset the Instagram, and apparently this is Tilly Norwood. Let me see if there's audio. Go, hit it. Or are they just playing music?
I don't know.
Oh, is Tilly not going to talk in this video?
Let's get to know each other, and thanks for watching.
Here it is. Oh, so Tilly's got... What, is that a British or Australian accent?
I don't know.
Hello. I want some...
Let's get to know each other, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, that sounds British. Yeah, so this Tilly Norwood, phony AI. Guys, we got to stop this. We got to... AI is going to kill us all. AI is going to destroy the world. And this Tilly Norwood... needs to be stopped. I mean, this needs to end right now. This cannot be allowed to progress.
All right, do you want to talk about something else computer related?
Sure.
Your Instagram page and your lack of views.
Yeah,
we might have some
Well, no, it's not just me.
The world.
Meredith?
Okay.
The world.
Yes, the world.
There's
Okay.
something going on.
He has an answer.
What is going? All right, so let's reset this.
Right.
So yesterday evening, all of my video views already banked. Video views that were already counted, like Michelle with the sunglasses on with her retina problem at our kitchen table, eating a sandwich with me. You know, me having to gabagool. I shot a video. By 6 o'clock, I posted this at like 1 p.m. yesterday. By 6 p.m., there were already 12,500 views. Last night at like 9 o'clock, suddenly it was down to 7,500. 5,000 views evaporated. And this has happened to like all my videos, some that have been up for weeks and months.
Okay.
The view count just went.
We have what might be the explanation.
And this has happened to many people I know now.
Yes.
What's the answer?
It all depends on what platform you view the material. If somebody views your video on Facebook, right, it no longer counts toward the Instagram count.
And that just went into effect?
I'm looking at some Reddit posts. A couple of people have contacted me regarding this same phenomena, and it's in the last couple of hours, last 12 hours or so.
Duh.
Okay, I'm telling you. They have disconnected the amount of views you get on Facebook and Instagram, where it used to be a combined total.
That makes sense. That would make sense. Absolutely, that makes sense.
And it's affecting mediocre morning show hosts around the globe.
Son of a... Really?
Yes.
But it's everyone. Everyone's getting affected. We're all getting whacked on the views.
The Akbar and Alan morning show in Azerbaijan
right,
are livid right now. Around the world, mediocre morning shows are just flipping out.
So Instagram flip, and keep in mind that Instagram and Facebook are the same company. It's all Meta. So they flipped some switch last night. Why wouldn't they do it going forward? Why are they going backward?
Why don't you call Mark?
That Mark.
That Zuckerberg.
Mark
Zuckerberg.
Fester, stop.
What?
Can't do that.
What? I dropped the Z. What are you doing? You can't do that?
Mark. All right.
You can't do that?
Listen, I'm really ticked off.
You give me an FCC hearing on that one, bro. I don't know. I'll make a case for it.
I didn't. I just went.
And I went Zuckerberg. Your Honor. Nobody works at the FCC anymore that worry about radio. So.
Oh man, God. So that makes sense.
That's
the reason why.
That's what's dropping now. One of our listeners, Debbie, she sent me the Reddit link where they're kind of kicking it around of what's happened.
Okay. So I knew there had to be a Reddit discussion on this.
So I'll forward it to you, and you can pontificate on it even further. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, some folks have lost tens of thousands of views.
Yeah,
like the millions and millions of views.
But boom,
you're gone. Right.
Wow.
But it all depends on what platform you watch.
So my videos, I post them to Instagram, but they also get posted on some of my Facebook platforms as well.
I think if they follow you, I don't know. I don't follow you, but
you do. Yes, you. Yes, you do.
No, but yeah. So however they view you is how they count it, and that's different now. So
well, apparently, and that they flicked that switch last night at like 8 or 9 p.m.
Yeah.
All went to hell in a handbasket. All right, this is gross. A mom decides to change her baby's rancid, stinky diaper in the middle of the airplane instead of taking the baby back to the lavatory with the little baby changing table in there.
Right.
Apparently, this baby has the worst crap that's crawled up there and died that apparently anyone's ever smelled on this airplane. American Airlines passenger says on a recent Dallas to Philadelphia flight, it turned into a flightmare. A traveler on the plane decided the middle seat was the perfect place to change her baby's diaper.
That's awful.
Apparently, it was so bad, the smell woke people up out of their sleep.
They should have dropped oxygen masks.
Oh, you know what? They should have.
Really?
Absolutely. Oh, my God. baby's rancid, bleep-filled diaper, middle seat between her and her husband. The stench wasn't just noticeable, it woke multiple people up from a firm sleep.
That's so crazy because a flight that we were just on recently, I swear they made an announcement that said if you have to change your baby, take him to the bathroom and use the drop-down table.
Exactly. Some of the lavs at least one lav on the flight has the drop-down baby platform table.
But
it's not as big as the koala that you see on the wall in Wawa.
But still, that's what it's meant for.
All right. But you do have a baby changing table in the airplane lavatories.
I thought that they made that announcement, and that table in the bathroom is definitely bigger and better than the one that's at the seat back. That's disgusting.
It is. I mean, this is gross. What were they thinking? Then they allegedly left the seat dirty also for the next passenger. Apparently it was not all contained. They didn't wipe up properly after the fact. Then the cabin floor apparently was also a mess. The entire cabin reeked for a while, according to the witness on the flight.
That's disgusting.
That is just uncalled for. That is irresponsible. It is such disregard. But, you have these people that are out there that just have no regard for anyone else around them.
I'm usually like that.
What is, that's Fester,
yeah,
Michelle.
I'm usually like that.
Is that why you went,
She side-eyed me while she did it. She went, and looked over.
No, I was looking at you for confirmation about the other person in the room.
It's a little bit MJ, too.
Oh, you want to hear a terrible item here?
I don't know. Do we?
Let's end the show on a disaster.
You want to hear about 2 holes in one?
All right, now I do.
All right. All right. This is terrible. Sheboygan. That's like Wisconsin, right?
I think so.
Sheboygan Falls. I think that's Wisconsin, right? If I say, here's a story about 2 holes in one. The first hole is a golfer hit his first hole in one.
Oh, I take it back. I don't want to hear this story now.
Then there's another hole in one. The golfer was shot.
I'm about to say, what did he get shot?
The golfer was literally shot.
Shot in Sheboygan?
And then he has another hole in one golfer body part. Oh, my God. This is insane. So this is from TMJ, WTMJ, Channel 4 in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Where jaw pain comes first.
Exactly. Number 1 with TMJ. You're watching TMJ. All right, time for weather now on WTMJ television. So, whenever I see the call letters for the station in Wisconsin, WTMJ.
Yeah, TMJ is an awful job.
Yeah, it's like lockjaw, isn't it? Or
I think it's problems with jaw mobility. Yeah.
An arrest has been made in the shooting death of a Canadian tourist in Sheboygan Falls earlier this week, according to the Sheboygan Falls Police Department. This is nuts. Luis E. Cruz Burgos, 35, facing charges of first-degree reckless homicide following an investigation into the death of Giovanni Michael Robinson. Police say the arrest came after a search warrant was executed in the 2300 block of Cruz Court in Sheboygan. Robinson's family said he was shot and killed on the way back to his hotel. He had been out for dinner and drinks with family members to celebrate his first hole-in-one at the renowned Whistling Straits golf course on Tuesday of last week. So he gets a hole-in-one, and then he's got a bullet hole in one golfer.
He's just celebrating his...
What are the odds of that? You get a hole-in-one and you get shot.
Oh, terrible.
The same freaking day?
I'd rather have shot par.
God, but, again, I don't have... There are no other details in the story here as to what the hell happened. Come on, somebody open the jaw and give me some more information on it.
Just tell us already.
The story, please. Is that not insanity? A hole-in-one and then a hole-in-one poor Canadian golfer. 4! Jeez. That's awful. Okay. 9:51 at the MJ Morning Show. Before we get out of here, McDonald's. Monopoly's back. But I guess they're changing it up. You got to do an app now. And
Yeah, so nobody can steal the winning tickets.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So after a 10-year hiatus, and of course, that remarkable... Is that still on Netflix? Is McMillions still... See if it's still on Netflix. Folks, if it's on... I'm sorry. It was Max. It was not Netflix.
Right. It was HBO.
They were right. It was HBO Max. Yeah. So if you have HBO Max, then... If you have not seen McMillions, it is phenomenal. And it was the fraud that occurred with the McDonald's Monopoly game.
And this guy's still running free.
All right, now, McDonald's, they didn't intentionally defraud. It was the security company that was placing the very valuable winning Monopoly pieces at McDonald's. The head of security had a whole racket going where he was getting the big winning pieces to friends and acquaintances. So that's what the whole scandal was all about. So Monopoly's returning to McDonald's for the first time in about 10 years. On Monday, McDonald's announced that its once popular Monopoly game promotion is returning for the first time since 2016, giving players the chance to win prizes ranging from free fries and egg McMuffins to overseas vacations and $1 million in cash. This time, however, the Monopoly game at McDonald's won't utilize a physical game board, the little paper slips that the customers, you rip the tab off, you open it up, and the whole shebang. Nope, it's going to be a digital game board on the McDonald's app. Our fans have been clamoring for the return of Monopoly at McDonald's, and we're thrilled to bring it back with a modern digital spin. Alyssa Beautycoffer, Senior Vice President and Chief of Marketing, McDonald's USA.
That's the hell of a last name.
It's
Beautycoffer.
It's Buetikoffer. How would you pronounce that?
Beautycoffer.
Beautycoffer.
Yeah.
You know what? And she's hot. She's a
Beautycoffer.
She's a Beautycoffer.
Bunch of hot women with allergies.
And of course, there was a hiatus because of the massive fraud.
They couldn't figure out a way around it.
Yeah, security officer Jerome P. Jacobson was ultimately sentenced to 37 months in prison after he was working for the company that got the game pieces and made sure that the winning game pieces were supposed to be equally and fairly distributed just randomly, but he knew he had the winning game piece. So he was stealing the winning game pieces and getting them to friends for like a cut of the action.
He would say in the airport, because you couldn't travel alone for security, he had to go to the bathroom and he couldn't leave the briefcase, so he took the briefcase in the bathroom, made the switch. Fascinating. Is this our last show in this studio?
It might be. Folks, we might be in the new studio tomorrow morning. It's possible. I guess we'll find out. Tomorrow morning could be a train wreck. I don't know.
Probably.
Listen, I got to get used to a new sound in my headphones. I got to get used to new equipment, all that crap. All right, folks, this might be the last day in the studio. Absolutely. All right, we got to roll. But McDonald's game, I guess, is going to be back in a digital form. If you haven't seen McMillions on HBO Max, you got to watch the documentary. It's unbelievably good. All right, 9:55 at the MJ Morning Show. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Either old studio, new studio. We'll find out. And do me a favor, let's be careful out there.